We are live. What's up, Fish? Yeah, Fish was actually first this time. Absolutely incredible. You love to see it. We got the Dukes ready to go. I think my microphone, I might need to turn this down just a little. There we go. Maybe. That's probably good. All right. I was tweaking a bunch of settings the other day. I probably messed it all up. What's up, Poshed? Mrs. T-Fi, Delta Tango, Pryfly, Chris, Based Raccoon, Vix. What's going on, guys? Look at this thing. It reminds me very much of, I don't know why, it reminds me of the Diamond just because of how, I don't know. I'm probably totally off here, but just the way the engines sit, I don't know. It's probably like every twin looks like this and I'm just being weird. I'm going to start with the Piston variant. I did pick up the bundle. I don't know which one. Oh, is that a little... Look at that. The static port plugs are in. Hey, Popox. All right, the tail is like angled up quite a bit, huh? Or the stabilizer. It shows your registration numbers, which is nice. Yeah, this thing is very pretty. Hey, onboard, what's going on? Yeah, it's a really good looking plane. This is the Piston version. I'll try to fly both of them. I know some of you guys have already decided like the Turbine is the one for you. Makes sense because it's going to be faster. So what's interesting about the Piston variation is that it comes with two different planes, or there's a variant, I guess. There's the Duke and then there's the Grand Duke. And the Grand Duke is basically like a souped up regular Duke. So it's got slightly faster speeds. Actually, if I look at, I got the whole manual pulled up for both of them actually over on my tablet, so I'm just paging through that right now. Yeah, the stock Duke has a normal cruising speed of 215 knots, while the Grand Duke is 240. So it's got 25 knot faster normal cruising speed. The maximum cruising speed for both are similar though. Maximum cruise for the stock Duke is 245 and 250 for the Grand Duke. So it's just a slightly better performing engine, I guess. Takeoff distance on the stock is 2,600 feet. Takeoff ground roll 2,000. And then the other one, the Grand Duke, 2,300 feet. Takeoff distance and 1,875 ground roll. So it's just a little higher performing engine. So you get both variants. And it looks like they assume that most people will be picking the Grand Duke just because based on liveries alone, the original one has like 3 liveries and the Grand Duke has like 8 or something like that. So it just looks like they expect maybe people to be flying the faster ones if they're choosing the Piston. All right, I did poke around in this thing just a little bit, so I know kind of where some things are, but I have not started the engine yet. This is what the interior looks like. We'll go back to front. The Turbine does have leather seats. I noticed that. I took a few screenshots and looked at the differences. They both have working cabin doors, and you can close this either by clicking the handle like through the window, I think, or if you shift around. But the easiest way is this little like grab handle here, like the O-S-H-I-T. I don't want to swear this early. This handle in a car, basically, like this is your brace for impact handle. If you click that, then it'll close it and latch it automatically. And then it's got like an emergency pull to defeat pressure lock. So emergency exit handle I got. I guess if you're in the air and you need to open it and you're unpressurized, there's an emergency way to open that. And then you can pull the table out here by clicking here. Unfortunately, there's no baguettes or coffee or macarons that you can put on it. Maybe in a future update, we could only hope. And then you click the edge here to put it away. And then the armrests, all the inside armrests can be lifted up or put down. And it looks like it saves the state on them because I had pulled up some in the front and then reloaded the plane and they were up still. So the ones in the front here and then the one in the back has a shared middle armrest. So you can fight kind of like on a regular airplane when the person in the window seat or the aisle seat doesn't understand that the person in the middle gets both armrests. But, you know, you and your friend here can fight over that if you're seated next to each other. Yeah, no coffee. So it's an instant 1 star from me. I mean, they have the table, but if there's no coffee, there are no treats. But then you can see, you can turn on the co-pilot. So now it's back to an instant 5 star. The rating's going to go up and down wildly as we fly this. So yeah, we're back to a 5 star now. But if we look back here again, we're reminded of the lack of coffee on the table. Yeah, no pillows either. You're right. Back down to 1 star. Very important. So to see the co-pilot, that's part of the EFB. EFB is tucked down here near your left leg. Click on that, pulls it up. The default position is like down here, but this has some of the most flexible EFB positions I've seen. You can bring it like all the way up, way high in front of your face like this. You can pull it off to the side. If you pull it down a bit more, you can bring it to the side here. So it's like, it looks like it actually like makes contact with the plane as you're moving it around. So you can move it to the side, you can move it to the right side. So it's up to you where you want this to be floating. So it's kind of nice. You can put it kind of wherever. Like down between the legs is it's not the worst spot. So that's the default spot. And then the default options here are all of your avionics. And I noticed when you change them, you have to hit this confirm button and it takes a minute. So it says like it's reconfiguring the autopilot and things like that. So by default, actually, I think by default, for me, the first time I loaded it, it had the 650-750 on, probably because it detected that I have one. But when you hit confirm, it says please wait. And you'll notice they're not shifted out just yet. It says changing autopilot, changing GPS, done, and now it's ready to go. So this is the default radio stack version. What's going to be fun to play around a little bit with is the KLN90B. If I confirm that, it's this old school Bendix King GPS that I have no idea how to use. But that's it right here. Once we get it turned on, we'll see it. It's like this little monochromatic screen, kind of like the Garmin. Was it like the Garmin 100 we saw a long time ago in one plane? It might have also been a black square plane that had that, but it's some old school GPS unit. And then you can choose for secondary between the GNS 430 working title version, GNS 650 if you happen to have the TDS or the PMS 50 GTNs installed. You can switch between the two down here. And then on the primary, we have a 530. So the normal combinations besides that, 530, 430, 750, 650, or any of those permutations that you want to choose. What's up, Rory? Yeah, we all thought so too, but they're out. I bought them this morning and here they are. Something I noticed when you install them through the installer is that it asks you if you have Sim Update 15 beta installed or not. Yeah, Thomas. Thanks for joining on YouTube. I had some frame issues, like some performance issues when I was dual streaming, so I don't always go live on Twitch, and I've kind of started to do it and stopped doing it multiple times throughout my time streaming, and yeah, I think generally I'm always on YouTube, but every now and then I'll turn on Twitch, and I was having performance issues, and I think maybe that had something to do with it. So I'm just on YouTube today. It also simplifies things, not looking at two different chats too, but glad you found me here. Delta says the aisle and window seat passengers should have to sign an agreement on airliners that if they fail to yield to the armrest, they'll be moved to the cargo area. Agreed. And then something else, you might notice the baggage door key right here. If you hit this, it opens the nose baggage area here. And I haven't tested this yet, but over on the EFB, you can load in baggage. So we'll move to the second spot here. Oh yeah, the options at the bottom here. cloud strobe effect. This is an effect that's part of this, of the Dukes specifically. It's like an ambient effect where if you're in clouds and you have the strobe lights on, it's supposed to be very annoying. So I guess that might encourage you when you're flying to turn off the strobes if you're in dense clouds. But I guess you can turn that effect off if you just don't want to deal with it. But yeah, it's some new kind of effect that they've added in the Dukes. All right, and then we have load with covers and chocks deployed. So this second option was off by default, and it's just if you want, when you load in at parking, to have the chocks and all of the covers on, like we see here. We see the chocks, we see like the intake covers for each engine, the pitot tube covers, the static port plugs, all that kind of stuff is in by default. So if you want that realism to have that stuff always there, and then you have to go over to, is it payload? Yeah, under payload, we have it in the bottom left here. So if you want the realism of having to remove the chocks and the covers like that, I'll just remove them now. You can decide to have them on or off every time you start the plane. It'll have them on if you tick this box. Show Copilot from inside. That's the instant 5-star rating option. So you can see your puppy, your cat, you know, whatever kind of Copilot options you have. Since people always ask, this is from Got Friends. It's free. Just go to their website. It's called Man's Best Friend. And then there's a VATSIM option here, I guess. I assume you'll want to tick this on in case you're using like your COM2 radio to check an ATIS or something like that. I think it's just some compatibility with VATSIM. All right, that pretty much covers that screen. Payload, you know, a lot of this stuff is covered in the videos by Black Square and Just Flight. So I don't understand this stuff perfectly yet, but you can monitor your engine left and right condition. You can see each of the pistons in this case going. There are options in the bottom left for cleaning things or fixing things like recharging the battery, repairing the starter, cleaning the plugs. So I'm actually going to skip doing the full run up and all that right away just so we can start flying, because I know I sit here all the time for like an hour and it's kind of boring to start the stream that way. So I'm going to try the quick start and see if it works and then start flying around. I'm in Santa Barbara, by the way, KSBA, Sierra Bravo Alpha. This is turning into like my comfy spot just because I'm familiar with the area. I'm familiar with the airport, and it's not as big as something down towards LA. So yeah, then you have the whole electrical section as well that is going to show the status of the electrical system. Cabin is giving you air and temperatures for everything. What's cool is the bottom right, there's like a pulse oximeter down here. Like if you forget to turn the oxygen on when you're in a over 10,000 foot situation and you're pressurized, you don't, or you're unpressurized, or you don't have the oxygen turned on, it's going to be some problems. And then the failures list. So there are, I don't know how many total failures there are. There've got to be like, I don't know. If I was estimating, I don't know, over 100, maybe closer to 150. What's pretty useful here seems to be show only active failures. You can turn that on, and it seems like a good idea to have that on, especially the first time you're starting the plane up. Until you get used to it, you can just have that up and be monitoring that for all the possible failures that'll happen. And then there's MTBF. I think that's mean time before failure, like just based on average failure times of components. Or you can turn it to a scheduled mode, which then I assume will follow this over here, the scheduled failure rate. So you can make it happen way more often if you're insane. Or you can turn them off completely. So I'll just leave it on 1x real time instead of scheduled mode. Actually, scheduled mode, let me see. Oh, okay, here we go, sorry. Scheduled mode. So MTBF mode is this global failure rate. I think this applies at all times, but then you can also schedule failures. So if you hit that, it's got these randomization. So you set a minimum and maximum number of minutes, and then you can arm it, and it will randomly choose a time between 10 and 30 minutes in this case, and then cause the failure. So if you want to, not be surprised by a failure, but kind of surprised at when it happens, then you can do that to practice your failures. All right, I'm going to leave it on 1x, show aircraft failures, and then see if I break anything starting this thing up. If you're looking for the key again, when you do this, it's hanging right here on the heading indicator or attitude indicator. So you just click here to close that. I think you can also do it through, can you do it through here? Yeah, right here. You can do it through the top right where it says nose baggage. So that'll toggle it open and close. You can see the key moving. And then cabin door, obviously we'll open and close the cabin door if you don't want to get back there and hit the buttons yourself. And then we have a refill oxygen button, and the oxygen level is right down here to our left. And this is the oxygen on off control right there. All right, and then we have options for gallons and pounds versus liters and kilograms. Cool, I'm just gonna leave it on failures, and I keep hitting that mouse button by accident. So let's go ahead and check out the checklist. So Shift C will bring up the checklist. Something I tested before, which unfortunately doesn't work. What's going on here? Did I click something? Oh, I hit Control E. Well, I think that might have just answered our question if Control E works in this. And turn the battery back off. Something I noticed on these checklists, because I usually check these because I'm always interested to hit autocomplete and go through the whole checklist if possible with as minimal effort as possible. But with this, I'll try it again, but I don't think these work. Before starting engine, like if I hit autocomplete, see how fast it goes through it? It doesn't actually use the Copilot to do any of this automatically for you. So if I go to start engine cold, autocomplete, you can see the exclamation mark all the way down the list as it goes through it. So these are not functional in that you can't have the Copilot do them, but the evaluation mode seems to be pretty good. So if you happen to have this turned on in the assistance options, this is under the piloting section. It's called assisted checklist. You can learn these with a little help by using the evaluation mode. And when it can, it'll move the camera for you, but it looks like you have to hit tick item yourself every single time. So that's not the best, but a lot of the time with these custom planes, like they can't do all of the things, all the steps. So they probably just decided, well, if they use assisted checklist, they can't go through the whole thing with autocomplete. So let's just not support it at all. But at the least, it's listed. It's got all of the options listed here, all of the steps listed. I think it said in the manual that it matches what's in the checklist in the manual as well. So they have it all here. And we don't have any of the abnormal or emergency checklists, but we do have. Actually, do we? Oh, maybe we do. Oh, now I can scroll it. Oh, we do. Here they are. Autopilot failure. Okay, we do have all those. So looks like there are a ton of checklists here. Yeah, the only downside is that you have to do them somewhat manually. What's going on, Blue Ninja? All right, so let's go ahead and I'm going to try Control E. I think I just tried it and it didn't work, so I'm going to hit Control E right now and see if the quick start works. It doesn't look like it does. I'm just going to give it full prop and mixture and crack the throttle a little bit, hit Control E again and see if that does anything. Turn the music off for now. Hey, Hitman. AM Speedwagon says, been having so much fun since Beyond ATC. Yeah, Beyond ATC is amazing. I do have Say Intentions turned on today because I kind of missed it, to be honest, the last week or so. And they're actually doing a stream. Oh, I had it up. We might hear their stream for a second. They said they had a big announcement. Oh, now it says video is unavailable. Sorry, I'm over on YouTube trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, they stopped and restarted it, it looks like. Okay, so they're having an announcement right now at the same time my stream started on the Say Intentions YouTube, where they say they have a big announcement. I think I'll just probably look at their Discord to see what it is, just because I'm a little busy right now. All right, so it looks like Control E does not work, and in here I did not see options for the state like cold and dark. I didn't see like cold and dark or ready for taxi, ready for takeoff in here as an option. So I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to quick start this plane. So this adds to the hardcore nature of being good at flying the Dukes is you can't even quick start this thing. Let me just for science, I'm going to go back to the main menu. And I'm just going to choose a runway this time and see if it starts on the runway in a ready to take off state. If it does, then that'll be great because for a bit, I just want to fly around with it, play with the GPS, maybe do a couple patterns in it, get a feel for the piston one, then maybe do the same thing real quick with the turbine, maybe stick in the turbine because I know everybody wants to go fast. So if you do get the Dukes, the Piston Duke has these two variants. So here's the B60 Duke. This is the regular one. And then here you have the B60 Grand Duke, which just has a slightly faster engine. So you can see cruise speed 215 is the normal cruise speed versus 240. So the Grand Duke is a little bit faster. Yeah, Matt. And then for the Turbine Duke right here, there's a single model 290 knots. So if we compare the turboprops I have in my hangar, we'll ignore the big ones like the ATR and stuff like that. No, the ATR is at 300 knots. Turbine Duke is at 290. The Grand Caravan, of course, is our slowest boat of a turboprop single engine. But then we have the TBM 850 is 320. So 290 for the Turbine Duke, 320 for the 850. And then let's look for, I have some Embraers. The 930 is 330. So the 930 is the fastest so far by 10 knots. So 290, 320, 330. And then my favorite, the Meridian is only 260. So it usually is the slowest amongst the other ones. I mean, it's still only a single engine, but comparing the Meridian to like the TBMs, the Meridian is lacking by like 30, 40, or actually it's lacking by like 40 to 50 knots, I guess. So the Meridian is still the slowest of those. And then I'm not sure if I have any others that are comparable to the TBMs. These are all going to be much slower. Yeah. So yeah, it looks like the Duke turbine is going to be a good alternative to the 850, and maybe even the 930. But it's 30 knots slower than the 850, but it is 30 knots faster than the Meridian. So it's a nice in between the Meridian and the TBM. All right, so I'm going to start with a piston. Let's grab the piston again, and then I'll do the Grand Duke though. The only difference between, the only difference between these two, there are no interior or exterior differences, I don't think. I wonder if the engines are slightly larger physically in the Grand Duke. They might be, but the interior is completely the same. The interior of the Turbine Duke has leather seats, which is a big deal. And then you can see the regular Duke has just, I was wrong. It's 4 liveries. I said it had 3. So it's got the black, orange, and white, and then 2 different white ones. One says 70s and one says 80s. I don't know. I haven't done an exhaustive look at the interiors between like the 70s, 80s. I don't know if that's the inside or not. If we go to our hangar and look on the inside. Oh, there is a difference. Oh, wow. The whole inside. Yeah, the panel is colored more like this classic, like the inside of a station wagon look. And the yoke is different too, right? Oh, the seats are all different. Okay. Dude, okay, I didn't notice this earlier. Yeah, this is so 70s. This is awesome. And then if I hit switch camera, we can change the aircraft or the livery at the bottom. So let's switch over to 80s and then go back inside. So yeah, it's more all tan instead of like partial wood covering and not. And then the seats have this like crosshatch. I don't even know what you call this little zigzag pattern to it. It's like kind of dark teal color, dark greenish blue color. And then let's take a look at, with the Grand Duke, we also have the same kind of thing. So the Grand Duke has more liveries though, but when you choose one of the white ones, yeah, so it has white, 70s, 80s, 90s, and modern. So let's look at 70s just to see if that's different than the regular one. No, it's not. So this is the 70s style panel and yoke, the white yokes, and then this great pattern on the seats. And then, whoops, not aircraft. Whoops, not switch camera. I'm doing great. Clicking all the right buttons. Liveries, F12, okay. And then 80s is going to be the same, I'm sure. So here's 90s. This is on the Grand Duke. Okay, so it's more neutral, like a darker panel color. And then we got red trim. Oh, we do have leather. Yes. Okay, the turbine's not the only one with leather. So if you choose 90s, you got the leather seats. They're very glossy looking with the red trim. All right, and then livery again, and we'll look at the modern interior. Okay, modern is back to the tan panel instead of the dark panel, and then also with leather seats and like some chrome, it looks like. I don't know if there was these chrome parts on the beginning of on the front of the armrest or not. And then it looks like it's carpeted maybe. I don't know if the other ones were carpeted. Okay, so there is some difference there. And then we'll look on the inside of the... back to my profile. Let's look at the inside of the turbine real quick. Turbine Duke, go back. All right, of course, with the exterior, we have the turbine engines instead of the piston engines. And then on the inside, okay, it has kind of that 70s, but maybe this is just the default livery. So the livery controls the panel and the seats. Man, I keep doing that. And then, yeah, we also have 80s, 90s, and modern for the inside of the turbine as well. So if we go into the 80s one, I bet it'll just be the same as the piston. Oh no, it's yeah, it is. This, right? Yeah, this was the 80s. The 70s had the weird pattern. But anyway, yeah, there are a couple little variations there. So maybe over time people will, you know, figure out what their favorite is. X Corpo says my vote goes with the 80s. After all, I graduated high school in 87. There you go. And it's got character. The 70s got some pretty good character, I would say. All right, I'm on turbine. Let me go to piston, and we'll just choose the runway. All right, we'll do Grand Duke. I'm just going to fly around. We're going to start runway 7, I guess, is preferred. And here are the liveries for the Grand Duke. So we got 9 liveries for the Grand Duke. And then just before I forget, how many liveries do we have for the Turbine Duke? 9 liveries for the turbine as well. All right, let's go ahead with this black and silver one, runway 7, and we'll just see if it actually does the auto start for us here. Hopefully it does. And I haven't read anything about operating manual or anything like that. I do have it on the side here. Looks like in the Grand Duke, rotation speed 76 knots, and our best rate of climb is 126. So 76, 126. And those of you flying the turbine, let me look that up while it's loading. Turbine Duke needs, whoa, the Turbine Duke takes off in 820 feet ground roll and only 1,000 feet? 1,000 total feet for takeoff distance. That is crazy. 1,000 feet takeoff distance, where the Grand Duke, which is the more powerful piston one, has double that, basically 1,800 foot ground roll and a 2,300 foot takeoff distance.
422 Alpha Mike, extend downwind spacing.
That is pretty crazy. Takeoff in 1,000 feet.
422 Alpha Mike.
All right. So are there any lights here? No warning lights. These are freaking out for some reason. What's going on here? Why is that just turning on its own? Is it just calibrating? Let's see if free mode is on. Okay, its gyro is set to slave. And here we go. This is the most exciting thing for dorks like me. This thing. Look at this thing. Old school Bendix King KLN 90B TSO GPS unit. Never heard of this before now, but I'm gonna want to play around with this thing a bit at some point. Maybe today. I don't want to bore you by diving into those menus, but yeah, pretty cool stuff. I'll turn the weather radar off for now, ADF off for now. And I have no idea. I've never flown this before, so we'll go ahead and just leave prop and mixture to full. Make sure our parking brake is off and our lights are on. And just give it full throttle. It said to take off at 76 knots, so we'll do that. And just see how it feels. Okay, there is no up. I don't know why have developers been doing this? When I hit up on my hat, I don't have a sit forward position in this plane either. right, we're about at 70 knots, 80. So pretty much our rotation speed is right at the bottom of the clean stall speed. Oh, the silhouette's beautiful though. All right, we took off on runway 7.
You were not cleared to take
Whoops.
off. Advise when ready to copy a phone number for possible pilot deviation.
It's calling me Meridian.
United 230.
All right, gear up. Should have had the gear up before, but we're just watching. All right, and did it configure flaps? Looks like flaps were up. And I just hit B to set our pressure. So we're already at 1,000 feet. I think this thing climbs at like 2,000 feet per minute. Yeah, rate of climb for the Grand Duke is 2,050 feet per minute. Or single engine rate of climb is 370. Oh, the KNS 81. Yeah, the KNS 81 down here. I played with this before back in the analog Grand Caravan. This thing is really fun to use. It's basically like a predecessor to GPS essentially, where you can put a waypoint virtually in space based off of an existing nav aid. So a VOR, basically. You can say like this course, or this radial, this many miles from this VOR. Put a virtual waypoint there and then fly to it. It's really fun. Alright, looks like cowl flaps. I assume those are cowl flaps that are open. And I haven't looked around in here at all. I mean a little bit, but I haven't flown it at all, so. Okay, we got prop heat down here and windshield heat, fuel vents. And then we have our stall, all of our lights here, pressurization and cabin temperature and flaps. Get another set over here, another set of circuit breakers over there. Avionics and battery generators and fuel boost and magnetos are all over here on the left. Here are cowl flaps down here. Closed, off, and open. Am I doing something wrong? What does this say? Pre-oiler. I guess that may be kind of like a primer, but a pre-oiler. All right, pre-oiler. Never seen that. That's new to me.
Right base runway 27 for Mooney.
So I hit closed, and I don't think they're closing, right? The switch doesn't seem to be doing anything. Do you see like the exhaust shaking right here? And here? And you can see the heat underneath it too. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Alpha 2, hold short of runway 12 traffic on final. Holding short of runway.
All right, let me try out the autopilot. I'm just gonna hit AP master. The autopilot in, I believe, both of the planes is down here. So we have heading mode, nav mode, approach mode, which will just get you the lateral guidance. You have a separate glide slope button here to capture vertical guidance. And then we have altitude hold and attitude hold. Attitude hold is basically like your pitch hold. And then there's a GA, which is I had to look it up in the real manual. It's like a go around mode that will command the autopilot to pitch the plane up a specific like preset nose up attitude based on a single engine operation only. You have to hold them up to close them. Let me try again. Maybe I have some button or something holding them open.
Making left traffic clear for takeoff
takeoff, runway 12, skylane 422.
Or maybe they just weren't open. I don't think they like me. These are, this is gonna sound really stupid, but these are the cowl flaps right here, aren't they? Or are they on the side? Oh, they're on the side. This is the cowl flap right here on the nose. Okay, I've used cowl flaps like twice, I think. Let me go to open. No, they're not. No, that's not. You should hear them operating. All right, let me try the autopilot again. Autopilot on. We have heading mode. Sync our heading bug. Straight ahead and altitude hold mode. Altitude heading. And then let's pull back on our throttle a little bit. They're all, I think they're all cowl flaps, yeah. Yeah, I'm not either I'm looking in the wrong place or it isn't operating. Because this is the nose gear, the nose luggage. So if I hold closed, I expect that to be pulled up. Jewel says if you click on the autopilot annunciator, does it move the controls onto the main panel like the King Air? Oh, it looks like... Oh, I think you might be right. Yeah, if I click nav... Yes, if I click nav, it's actually clicking the button down here. So you can click the... That's really nice. I wouldn't have... I don't think I would have done that myself. Thanks, Jewel. So you can click the You can actually click on the Sentry 4 Autopilot annunciator up here instead of having to reach down here. That's awesome. And then, yeah, it looks like all of these are clickable. Very cool. Yeah, and I don't hear them doing anything. So maybe something wasn't configured. Let's see. Yeah, the avionics power is on, the generators on, batteries are on, magnetos, of course. I'm wondering if there's anything that I need. There's not like hydraulics, right? No, because our gear probably would have been controlled by that too, and we got our gear up just fine. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Oh, wait, that's closed now. It worked. I wonder if there's some logic to it where you have to be... I probably just didn't hold it long enough. Yeah, I do not hear I do not hear anything happening when I'm doing it, but this one is much more closed. It just takes a long time to close them, I guess. Oh, I do hear it a little bit. Let me check my sound settings. It could be under something like aircraft miscellaneous. No, I do have that up. The engine is extremely loud. Other aircraft is you guys, and environment is basically wind and rain. So I feel like I should hear that. I do hear them a little bit. It's probably hard for you guys to make it out over the engine sound. And it doesn't look like we can click the headphone plug or anything like that to deaden the sound. So are those considered closed?
Duke 3 Mike Sierra, runway 13, clear to
I
land.
just heard someone say Duke Mike Sierra. So I actually don't know if it goes by Duke or if it goes by Beach or what. All right, those look probably as closed as they get. So, okay, operator error. Let's turn back towards... Actually, I can't help myself. I got to put in a direct to here and see what happens. Is there a keyboard mode? Direct to. I've never, ever touched something like this. No waypoints. Okay. Enter leg. Display desired flight plan on left page.
Cherokee 02 Tango traffic.
How do I put in a waypoint? Nav FPL mode. And this is cursor. So it looks like you can choose whether the left or the right half has the active cursor in it. We have a message. Airspace alert.
Cherokee 02 Tango, roger, continue.
If you guys do happen to use this, you should know that this is another download you have to make. It's on a GitHub, a public GitHub page. Forget what the developer's name was, like Falcon71 or something like that. But you have to download another thing to put in your community folder for this to work. The first time you open it up, if you load in the plane without it installed, it'll tell you where to download it. So then you'd have to download it, put it in your community folder, and restart the sim. All right, let's turn off the autopilot, fly back towards the airport. And I guess I should talk to air traffic control a little bit. They told me they have a number for me to write down already because I forgot to talk to them. I just took off anyway. And I don't know if are we a beach? Are we a Duke? I just set it as Duke right now. And it's got a present position and no CTR waypoints, whatever that means. William says you can close both at the same time. Oh, by clicking in between them. Oh, nice. Nice trick right there. Thanks, William. Yeah, so I'm clicking here and then dragging my mouse up and holding it. That's really cool. Great tip. All right, we're already exceeding the smooth air speed. Well, smooth air is in the yellow, but we're at the top of the green arc on the on our airspeed indicator already. So let me see if I can figure out how to get. Let me sync this straight up again. Autopilot back on. Let me see if I can put in Santa Barbara in a direct to. Wonder if I can just type. No, I can't just type. Cursor.
Holding short of runway 09, Warrior Tree 71 Bravo Charlie.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's working like a Garmin does. And holding shift does it in double speed, so that's nice. And it's auto-completing right there. Enter. Santa Barbara. So it's flashing enter to hit enter again. So enter is the thing. Flag and... Okay, so is this is not showing it though. We have it on nav 1 GPS. Turn this off for now. And then we have a message that says adjust nav indicated course to 287. So that'd be right around there. It looks like it's deflected a little bit. So now if I hit nav mode, it's turning towards it. Okay. That is pretty cool. This is a cool little GPS. I don't know if any other plane has had this before. Wonder if this was developed like just for this plane. It is open source on GitHub, so I don't know, maybe it existed before and this is like the first we're seeing it, or the first I'm seeing it. I have no idea. Really cool little unit though. What does ALT do? Oh, it gives us... Wait, it wants us to set our barometric pressure? Oh, VNAV inactive. Okay, selected. Oh, you can change both sides at the same time. So the right side knobs change the right side cursor and the left side knobs change the left side cursor. And then you can hit the cursor button to turn the cursor on or off, which looks like it's instead of like pushing the button in like we do on a Garmin, you just have a push button for cursor. So here we could set 1,000. Okay, the angle is there. And then I assume this is a displacement, how many miles from Santa Barbara. And then our angle that we need to descend at. But it says VNAV inactive. VNAV 7,100 feet. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it has enough information, so now it's telling us we need to descend at 5,400 feet, I think, right now. 5,300 feet right now. No. Oh, that's where we should be. Okay, this is our profile. That's what it's showing. This is our current VNAV profile that's going lower and lower. We should be at this altitude right now in order to get to 1,000 feet, 3 nautical miles before Santa Barbara at a 3-degree angle of descent. That is so cool. So I should be able to switch over to attitude mode, which is pretty much pitch mode. And then down here, this little pitch knob, this is where you can control the actual pitch of the plane. Using the autopilot, so we can hit this until we get nose down. Let me see if my vertical speed button works. It does not. Okay, so I'm not sure if my autopilot shortcuts work, so those of you on like a Bravo, but you can reach down here and use this to set your vertical speed. So yeah, it's saying we want to be at 4,200 right now, so we need to catch up. This is really neat. All right, music can come back on now. Pilot deviation. Yeah, Black Square is really upping the game with quality of life. This is really cool. I love little new things to use. Like I think this, I don't know the other Black Square planes if they had this exact altitude pre-selector, but this one is really simple. You just turn it for thousands and push this to toggle between thousands and hundreds, so it controls both. So if we want to get down to 1,000 feet, I can set this down to 1,000 feet. I don't know why that keeps coming up. Am I hitting that by accident? Set it to 1,000 feet, and then it turned altitude hold mode on though. So let me hit attitude to pitch down over here. It says we should be at 3,000 feet right now. Let me hit altitude again. Okay, altitude hold mode. It doesn't look like it can come on. Maybe selected altitude will just work for us automatically. Oh, and when you hit altitude hold, it sets the pre-selector again.
Mike Whiskey. Welcome to Goose Bay. Contact ground on 121.9er.
All right, let's switch over to heading mode. I want to see if my button works for that. It does. It's going to turn us to the left a little bit. And does it show, let's see here if this shows us. So I have VNAV over here, so it almost seems like we can change the right screen and the left screen. Let me hit altitude again. Okay, yeah, so it shows kind of the modes we have, it looks like.
United 5127 Chicago Tower, winds 359er at 18,
Create new
runway 9er center
waypoint.
cleared for takeoff.
So there's Santa Barbara. It shows the direction. I want to know present position, active mode leg, trip plan estimates. Oh, initial position.
Runway 9er center cleared for takeoff. United 5127.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so the outer and inner knobs. Basically, it's showing us here a little cheat sheet for what pages the knobs will bring us to. So on this one, we have nav, flight plan, mode, trip, calculator, setup. It looks like the smaller knob is the left side, because here we have basically our flight plan, how far we are from Santa Barbara. That might be nav, actually. Anyway, turning the inner knob is getting us there. And then, can we get VNAV on over here? Oh, cool, the little runway diagram. Runway information. Frequencies. This thing is so cool. And then it's telling us here our page, so as we scroll it, okay. So this is probably active waypoint, page 1, and then we use the inner knob, page 2, page 3. And we can get frequencies here. So if I change this, can I get VNAV? There it is, on nav 4
Alpha
pages,
Sierra
VNAV.
Golf Sierra Alpha Mesquite Tower, winds calm, runway 18, cleared for takeoff.
All right, so we're 3 miles from the airport. VNAV still says inactive again though, so I'm not sure how to get that active again. Maybe it's inactive because it's impossible for us to get down in time now. All right, I'm gonna turn the selected altitude to 2,000. Yep, okay, and it does automatically enter altitude hold mode. This is pretty functional. All right, let's contact Santa Barbara then. I do not have the frequency in. So I'm just going to go grab it from Say Intentions. Tower's on 119.7. Ground is 0.7. 119.7. Oh, it's already in there. And 1217 for ground. Steve says the cow flaps close slowly. Santa Barbara Tower, Duke 6063 Echo is 5 miles to the west. Request full stop landing. Did they hear me? I think I have the right.
6063 Echo Santa Barbara Tower, enter left downwind for runway 25.
All right, enter left downwind for runway 25, Duke 63 Echo. All right, runway 25. The visibility in this is not the best. Look how short the window is in front of us. And I can't hit up on my hat to sit forward, which is something I really, really like in a lot of planes, and I use it all the time. I don't know, do we open the cow flaps on takeoff and landing, I think? When we're running the engines at its maximum? All right, they want us on a left base for 2.5. So we're just gonna do the left down one, I guess. Yes, open the cow flaps. I'm gonna keep holding it until they're fully open, hopefully. They look pretty open to me. All right, we're almost at 1,400 feet. We're going to get down to 1,000, do our little traffic pattern. I see runway 7 in front of us. Just make our way to the east a little bit. Or sorry, the south a little bit. Danny says, can you access SimBrief through the Navigraph Charts application? Or do you do flight planning in the browser? You cannot access, like, the only thing you can access in SimBrief is usually the OFP, the operational flight plan, once you generate it.
After takeoff, fly runway heading until clear
so once you generate it using SimBrief, usually in Navigraph there'll be a way to find the OFP, which is it looks like something that would come off a dot matrix printer that has all the flight details. But generally I'm doing it in the browser, and then after that, since I have it all loaded into Navigraph, I can just use Navigraph to look at look at the course and have all the charts and all that stuff. So. All right, airspeed indicator. Is our altimeter dead? No, it's not. It's good. Okay, we're good. There we go.
Entering left base traffic.
Yeah, no problem, Danny. Yeah, sometimes like if you do look in Navigraph, there'll be somewhere to find, mattering like what you're using it through, either like an EFB in a plane, or the toolbar version at the top, or the software, the desktop software. Yeah, just look for the OFP. You found it. Okay, awesome. All right, we're in the downwind. I do not know what our approach speed is, but our full flap speed is 135 knots, it looks like. I'm just going to tell them we're on a downwind for 2.5. Santa Barbara Tower, Duke 63 Echo is on downwind runway 25. Yeah, I don't like the visibility in this at all.
Duke 63 Echo, clear to land runway 25.
Clear to land runway 25, 63 Echo. It's pretty like misty. It's like almost foggy out, hazy out. All right, there's the threshold for 2.5 over there. Nice. Just had to test that, you know. And we can do gear and first flaps as long as we're below this first little white arrow here, this little triangle. So I'm going to go ahead and hit gear, flaps 1. Cow flaps are open. Mixture is rich and props full forward right now. And now it looks like we're in full flap range. Got to turn my Toby on. It is hard to see the runway. I can kind of see it. We're a little high. All right, we're gonna get another notch of flaps. I don't even know how many notches of flaps there are. It says down now, so looks like just maybe 2 notches. Like an approach and then a landing flaps. Man, look at the size of those things. All right, I can barely see the runway. 4 white, of course. And electric pitch trim on my stick works just fine. It's also got rudder and aileron trimmed down near the autopilot.
Bonanza 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2 cleared for takeoff. Runway tree 2.
Now we're going about 1,500 feet per minute.
Runway tree 2. Bonanza 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2.
All right, there's 2 reds, 2 whites. Little bit of bumps here.
Gulfstream Alpha negative to contact ground frequency.
Not bad.
All avionics are dead.
Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Sure, we can come up with like a meme version of that for aviation.
Golf Sierra Alpha. Welcome to Mesquite. Go ahead and contact ground on 118.85 when you're ready.
All right. Get our flaps up.
Duke 63 Echo, welcome to Santa Barbara. Contact ground on 121.7.
Over to ground, 121.7, thanks. 63 Echo. All right, I'm gonna park and then I'm gonna switch into the turbine so we can get some speed going and then we'll go somewhere. Maybe we'll fly, did we fly north last time? Forget if we went to like Santa Maria or what exactly. Santa Barbara ground, Duke 6063 Echo is clear runway 25. I'd like to park at Signature. There's no way they get that. I think we're actually in the right spot. Oh no, we do have to cross 15 right and 15 left. Signature is right over here.
6063 Echo. Santa Barbara ground, taxi to Signature at your discretion. Have a good evening.
Taxi at our discretion. Have a good evening yourself. Thanks. See ya. Duke 63 Echo. All right, parking brake off, landing lights off, taxi light on. I forgot my fuel pumps on landing too, but my fuel pump switch does work. I can see them both left and right. Fuel pump turning on down there. So that's nice. This thing is pretty cool. I kind of like it a lot. I think I'm going to like the turbine even better. My only complaint is the visibility so far. This is, I mean, you have this gigantic engine here, so like you can't see much out of the left. Can't see, this is so short here in front of you, and there's also no forward seated position. And I actually can't even move. Can I move my camera? Oh, there we go. So I want this. basically exactly this, where I can see my airspeed and my altimeter. Maybe even my vertical speed like this. Like this should be a camera preset for if you hit up on your hat. And I don't know if it was the Tomahawk or what the other plane we were in recently where there was also not a sit forward position on the hat. But that would be a very nice addition to just basically move it to here if you hit hat up. Just because the visibility is, yeah, it's not great, but I'm so excited about that little GPS unit. Thing is so cool looking. All right, let's go high-speed taxi. Sorry, I turned off your guys' names as I was landing. Any of you guys in the Turbine one already? Is it a rocket ship? I'm gonna bring up the Turbine stats here. I'm just curious the performance on that guy. Whoops. Somebody's invisible right in front of me. I see your invisible lights. Turbine Duke performance. Takeoff distance 1,000 feet. Takeoff ground level 820 feet. That's insane. Rate of climb 2,650 feet per minute. 2,650. Single engine rate of climb 740. And goes up to 28,000 feet. I don't know why I'm pretty sure the two Piston Dukes can go up to 30,000. Turbine says 28,000. All right, parking's brake is on.
Proceed to the cargo ramp via taxiway Papa. Contact
pull everything off.
121.9.
All right, let's check out the Turbine now, and let's actually go somewhere.
Ground on 121.9, Airbus 450,
Main
Alpha Bravo.
menu. Yes, main menu. We'll grab the Turbine. We will hop in. Everything sound okay with the mic and everything? You guys always say yes. Be critical. Does it sound crappy in any way? I was messing with the settings quite a bit yesterday, trying to tweak it a little bit. I put a new little pop filter on it, so sometimes when I say something, it's just a giant gust of wind in the headset. I'm still trying to convince myself the headset is the right move since I finally found one with a really good mic and not putting a giant microphone in front of my face anymore. And I was very tempted last night to like grab the giant microphone again, get my Electro voice out of the closet, but I resisted that urge. Sounds fine. Crisp AF. Nice. Thanks, Danny. Sounds good to me. Clark says critically great. Awesome. All right. Someday I'll stop talking about it, but it will not be this day. Okay. Turbine time. Should we go with a 70? Oh, there's no 70s. There's an 80s. 80s, 90s. I'm going to go 90s because I think it has that like dark panel interior that looks pretty cool. And let's go ahead and start at parking. And this is the point where you guys could tune out for like an hour and then maybe I'll be in the air. So if you got stuff to do, now is the time. Mike sounds amazing. Thanks, Underdog. I'm kind of keeping an eye on the Say Intentions. Is the live? Okay, their live broadcast is over. Let me see if they announce something. I don't see what they announced. Maybe they'll post it. I think the live chat is still going. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. The announcement they said on their chat, it is crowdsourced taxi data. They announced on their live stream. Oh yeah, Mike says this. Okay, Mike. Airport editor for taxiways called the Taxi Tuner. That is so awesome. I would totally contribute to that. Like every time you land somewhere, if the taxi instruction's wrong, you can open a program, choose the airport, and just... They said, I saw them say something like drag and drop. That is really cool. So I wonder then... So does that... Okay, wait, I'm confused. So that means... Does that mean that it's going to fix the data in Microsoft Flight Simulator. No, wait, hold on. Beyond ATC uses the taxiway data that's in Microsoft Flight Simulator, as far as I know. So if you're using Beyond ATC and you're somewhere here like Santa Barbara, where I happen to have the third-party scenery for Santa Barbara, and that in theory has correct taxiway names in the third-party scenery and locations, then that would be accurate. But say I was using the non-third-party scenery, the stock Microsoft Flight Sim scenery, and it's wrong, then I don't think there's a way to correct it other than if Microsoft Flight Sim corrects it. Mike says they're totally, and then bed with Navigraph. Coming from Navigraph now, they're contracted together. I mean, that makes a lot of sense though. So basically, we can look at our Navigraph chart, regardless of what we see in the sim, because the sim is going to have its own set of data. So if we look at this taxi and we say, oh, this is Sierra, and it's actually Charlie, we'll always see Sierra on the taxiways in the sim unless it gets updated by something like the I think Black Square has a taxiway replacement thing that's super expensive. So it sounds like they're making their own solution to it, which is a program you can run to correct their data to match what we see in our Navigraph charts. So then the next time we do it, we'll hear the correct data. That's great. I mean, whatever it takes to get correct taxiways. Oh, you have to be a Navigraph subscriber to get the correct taxiways in Say Intentions. I mean, that sounds crappy, but I imagine that most people that are paying for something like Say Intentions and the cost that it is, they're probably also paying for Navigraph. So the Venn diagram is probably quite circular between people that have Navigraph and people that have Say Intentions. It's definitely a premium. You can publish your own taxiway changes to Say Intentions. So does that mean, I'm just kind of confused. I'm thinking about where the data is. Does that mean we're helping Navigraph by updating them? Probably not, right? Navigraph has the up-to-date stuff. So, but somehow that taxiway data can't get into the sim. So there's kind of this middle layer between Say Intentions and the sim and Navigraph. Like, I don't know. All right, this is different here. We got our torque and our ITTs and NGs here this time. What is this? Engine trend monitor. We're in the turbine version now, so we've got some extra indicators and stuff here that I haven't seen before. Let's bring out. Okay, and we got more options here than we had before. Oh, we can use the KLN in this too. I'm going to turn that on. All right, confirm. We're going to get rid of the PMS stuff for now, or the Garmin stuff. All right, so now we got the little guy in again. Anyway, yeah, I guess I just don't understand where the data goes or who's getting that data. Navigraph already has the correct stuff, so I guess it's just Say Intentions that gets the data, just so because I guess it can't get it from Navigraph. But I have a feeling if it can't get it from Navigraph, then maybe they'll provide it to Navigraph what we give them. I don't know. It seems like a hole in the data, right? Because we have our Navigraph charts. We have all the accurate taxiways in there. But the only reason we have the taxiway information and where they are is because it's shown on the map, like quote unquote physically. So we can see it like visually where they are. But I guess they probably don't have that in data anywhere where they can look at a set of data digitally and say, this is where the taxiway starts and ends and how wide it is and all of that. Navigraph is providing the data. But then why aren't they accurate already? Like why, if Navigraph's providing the data, then shouldn't it be accurate already? Why do we have to fix it? I mean, if I look up Santa Barbara on here, I'm going to see the correct taxiways. Kip's still on the ground. No, I did a flight. I flew around a little bit. Ricky, how dare you? Generally, yeah, with a new plane, I am on the ground. Still on the ground. I didn't know that the Kip on the ground name would be so literal where it's like, I'm just always on the ground, like even in the sim. Not sure. Rewatch the stream. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just thinking aloud here. Because we do have all of these taxiways already. So like we can see them thanks to Navigraph. In theory, these are all accurate. All right, let's, I'm going to fly somewhere from Santa Barbara in the Turbine now. So let me go ahead in the Turbine Duke. Let me bring up SimBrief and our route finder. The classics. All right, random flight generator. Let's again go under 200 miles from Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara to, where's Bishop? Oh, that's 191 miles. Maybe not that far. Palm Springs? Palm Springs sounds fun. 170 miles? This thing is fast. This thing goes 290 knots. So it'll be like maybe less than an hour flight. KSBA, KPSP. And I'm guessing the Duke is not in here yet. So maybe we can pick like the TBM 850 or something like that. It's a Beach, right? It's the B90, is that right? There's the King Air. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have the Duke in here just yet. So I'm just going to pick the TBM 850 for now because they have similar cruise speeds. All right, and here is... Oh, man, am I going to have to program this in that weird... We'll see how this goes. Henner, FIM to high top. Dude says, I heard Sim Update 15 is coming in 15 years. I saw a funny comment on a Reddit thread where somebody said like, or maybe it was their forums. They said like, at this rate, Sim Update 15 is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, which is hilarious. It's been delayed so long that it will become Flight Sim 2024. Okay, let me grab the flight plan here. 23,000 feet. Putting the flight plan in the chat. And let's do something else here. Before I forget, and while you guys are being so patient. This is not, I repeat, not a sponsored stream. So these are just coming from me as a thank you. There we go. I picked up a couple Just Flight gift cards. 2 of them. There are 2 Dukes, so 2 gift cards. I paid for these myself. I'm going to give 2 of them to you guys for being awesome all the time. So we'll do one right now. So do exclamation enter. I'll give one of those away now while you guys are waiting. We'll give it like 5 minutes or something while I figure out how to plan this flight. Not a sponsored stream at all. I just know tons of you guys are super excited about the Duke. So, and you know, Marketplace Thursday is about spending that YouTube's money. So make sure that we're going to spend that YouTube's money. And it's probably going to take me 2 hours to program the KLN 90 Bravo thing here with our flight plan because thankfully it only has a couple of waypoints. Looks like it's to Henner, then Fillmore VOR, then to High Top it looks like. And then, yeah, into Palm Springs runway 31 left. Clark says, hyped, I've been maining the 850. Yeah, the bundle for both Dukes, I think, is $80 US. And one of them is, individually, they're $47.99, I think. $48. So at least the gift card will give you one of them. I imagine that the Turbine is going to be more popular just because it's faster. And people love their Turbine engines, so... But I guess if for some reason you prefer the low and slow and you prefer, like you want something a little slower, the Piston is pretty cool because it has the 2 variants, one of which is slower than the other. They're all between 200 and 300 knots. So it's like, what is it? 220, 250, and 290, I think are the 3 speeds. Okay, so I'm going to get this thing started up. I'll try to do an abbreviated version of the checklist and hopefully I don't break anything. I really wish there was... Oh, beta annunciator. I could try the beta mode. Anyway, let's remove the control locks from here and here and make sure our tanks are on. Left and right tanks are turned on down here. We got to get the armrests up. Very important. Oh, that's where the control locks go over here. I was wondering that earlier. There we go. All right, before starting engine, beacon on, battery master on. All right, beacon is here. Hopefully I can just leave that on and battery master on. I got to switch for that. Check the fuel quantities. Let's just go ahead and fill it all the way up. Let's go up here to payload and fill the tanks. Whoops, that's a co-pilot. There we go. I love the center of gravity down here, real time as you're filling it up. And we'll move the dog's weight down to the minimum, I think is 80. And yeah, we'll remove that, remove that. Actually, let's take a little baggage. They're 50 pounds in the back. Chocks and everything are off. Okay, and both tanks are full. So we got a little bit left center of gravity. All right, let's do the giveaway. It's been long enough. We will close entries. All right, 21 entries. Here we go. And if you guys are on Discord, you can just DM me on Discord if you're already there. If not, you can email me at kipontheground@gmail.com and I'll send it to you. All right, picking winner number 1. Drum roll. Nice. Based is on it. The winner starts with the letter J according to Chris. Let's find out. It's not. It's an M. Matt Frankel. Matt, please say anything at all in chat to confirm you are alive. Cigarettes are lightweight. Yeah, or there's a ton of them. Anything at all. There we go. All right, Matt, if you're on Discord, can you message me directly? And I'll just send you the gift card right now. And if you're not on Discord, you can just email me, kipontheground@gmail.com. And then I'll email it back to you. But I'm going to do it right now while I'm getting the plane ready, so our business will be concluded. You missed it? There'll be I'll do another one at the end of this flight, William. I got 2 of them. Congrats to Matt. Oh, good timing, Streamlabs. Beautiful. I didn't even tell it to do it. Yeah, the Discord link is there from the bot if you want to join the Discord. You are not obligated to join it or use Discord. You could just email me if that works better for you. All right, fuel quantities are checked. Enunciators test and consider. Oh, the enunciators are not on the left here. Let me move this out of the way. So the enunciators were over here on the Piston version. Yeah, up here so we can test and consider the enunciators. Left door closed, pitot heat off. Okay. Battery selector number 1 and number 2. Oh, okay, so we're checking the 2 batteries. We'll skip that and just put it to both. All right, there's both. Ignition check auto and then on. So we'll turn the ignitions to auto, and those will remain off. Okay, engine start, right generator. Oh, that's not even the bottom of the list. Right starter to on. So here's the starter. We'll start with the right side. Oh, you're already in there. Okay, Matt. Yeah, just DM me. Just click my name and send me a private message, and then I'll send it over to you. Oh, you did. Nice. And can you confirm in the YouTube chat, Matt, that your name the initials of your name are D and K in the Discord? Is that true? Just to make sure nobody's posing as you. Dope says, every time I watch your stream, you stand around on the ground. Have you ever tried ATS? Wait, what's ATS? It is. Okay, Matt. You know, a lot of simming is sitting on the ground. All right, just sent it to you, Matt. So you can redeem that at the checkout on justflight.com. American Truck Simulator. I've played that before, yeah. Oh, we got a Juice Goose. I mean, there's, you know, we're learning a brand new plane again, so it does take time to go through the checklist and find everything for the first time. So, all right, Matt got it. Beautiful. All right, enjoy, sir. You'll just need to tell us which one you buy or if you use that towards both. The bundle is $80 and each plane is a little under 50, so that'll get you at least one of them. All right, right starter to on, and then we check bus volts. All right, over here. So we have ignition, starter, and then pump, aux pump, and wing pump. Okay, so right starter is on, and then condition lever to run. I do not have my condition lever split, but we'll just do that. And then I'll have to, I guess, move. I'll just do both at the same time, right? We'll just do on, and I'll just move my... This is not the proper way to do it because I only have one generator, or sorry, only one fuel condition lever. So it has to be both at the same time if I want to use my hardware. And then we're checking ITTs less than 1090 and then off at 52% NG. So NG is 60 on that one. So we're going to turn starter off. And it's 26% on our left engine. Oh, maybe I need the ignition on. Ignition is set to auto. The right engine started, but the left one did not. So let me check the failures. Okay, no failures. And we have the condition lever up here. We have the fuel on. Yep, fuel is on down here. But NGs are only 18 on the left engine. All right, we're going to go starter off. All right, so right engine was a good... Oh, wait, is that... No, it looks like they're both started. Oh, okay, there it goes. Okay, now it's... Now it is off. All right, so ignition on, starter on for left engine. So many gauges to watch. Yeah, I'm just trying to do like a quick start instead of taking too long to learn absolutely everything. All right, so NGs are at 17. It says to turn the starter off when NGs reach 52. So it's still at 18. Right generator on. Yeah, left starter on. That is done. I even had ignition on, but it didn't tell me to do that. It said to leave them on auto. Bus volts, condition lever to run, which it is. And then starter off at 52%, then ignition off. So right side ignition can be off because that engine's fully started, but the left engine does not want to start. So we have fuel. We don't need the... yeah, this is on auto. Avionics is off. Battery master is on, and battery select is on both. 180. We need 52. Do I have failures and damage on? I do, but there are no failures shown here. Oh, maybe I did kill the engine itself, huh? Oh, yeah. Engine condition, 20%. Oh! Okay, okay. Let's shut it down. Let's shut it down. Okay, ignition back to auto. Let's try this again. We're going to shut them both down and start it over. It could be because of the condition lever. Actually, did it say what to do with our prop? I assume this should be fully feathered instead of high RPM. That's probably something to do with it. All right, before starting engine, so we check the two batteries, the voltage in both batteries. Beacon and battery master are on. Then we go to we checked with battery 1 and 2 and leave the battery selector on both, which is where it is. All right, battery selector is on both. Let's repair the engines. Say repair starter. Just gonna hit all the buttons here. Forgot that we can actually watch it start up here. It's kind of cool. All right, let's try this again. So we'll bring the fuel condition lever back. I guess once I move them both to the up position, I can quickly move my lever move it up to full. Okay, so left ignition, check auto, then on. And then, so we're leaving both ignitions in the on position before starting engine, which is interesting. Or does it just mean to check them? I don't know, we're leaving them on, I guess. Right starter to on. Gas generator 15% minimum. And then condition lever to run. All right, so we're waiting for 15, and then we're adding fuel right here, fuel condition to on. Okay, now we want it to get up to 52 and turn the starter and ignition off when it's over 52% on the NGs right here. All right, condition's still 100%, so that's good. 44. So ready for starter off and ignition off. Off and off. Still 100%. Okay, great. ITT less than 1090. It's at 677. Okay. So we did off and off, check engine instruments, and then right generator on, which is right here. We move that to the up position. All right, generator is on. All right. And generator load, I'll just skip that for now. Just want to get them on and get going. All right, now left starter on. Check left engine down here. Left starter is on. We're going to wait for 15% and then introduce fuel. I'm going to do it with my hardware lever again because that's for both. There's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, both are on. Uh-oh, did it cut it off? I think it cut off the right one. Yeah, cut off the right engine doing that because I had to move my hardware switch or my hardware lever. So I guess we're going to go starter on the other one as well. All right, ignition off on left, generator on left. We're restarting the right engine. Oh, that's what's killing it. Okay, so it's dying because this is a pain. Okay, what I'm going to have to do is basically not use my condition lever hardware because I don't have two of them. And it'll kill the engines if you have the condition lever in run while you're before it's at 15% on the NGs. So that's what's causing it to die. So let's fix the right engine. And the starter needs to come off. Off. Both ignitions to on. All right, both engines are at 100% again. I need to repair the starter. All right, let's try this again. I'll just do both at the same time. Right and left starters are on. So yeah, I think it's just about I just need to remember to not touch the condition lever hardware that I have because they're linked. All right, 15 NGs on the right engine, 15 on the left. And now when they're above 52, we turn off the starters, turn off the ignition, and then turn on the generators. It's really nice how the switches are like this, right next to each other, and they have multiple positions. There's 52, starter off, 52, starter off. Ignition to off on both, generator on onto both. All right, there we go. Let's check the engine conditions are good. And no failures. Nice. All right, engine condition 100% on left and right. All right, then we have battery. Yes, and then left and right generators are on. We see green there. Okay. Let's put this away. Go back to the checklist. All right, so it's not that difficult. It's just if you mess up the condition levers, you will kill the engine. So if the condition levers are at the run position, before it's at 15% or, on NG, then it will kill it. Sorry, the dog. I had to shoo the dog away. She's in here chewing on something. All right, those are good. And then ITTs are both, what, 672 and 669. Ignitions are off. Then left and right generators are on. I just need to see where to monitor the generators. We got fuel flow here, fuel quantity. Amps are down here. Volts. Battery temperatures over here, which are different. 2 batteries. Inverter fail. And I think that's just because we haven't turned the avionics on yet. After starting, lights as required. Weather radar is off or on standby. I'll just turn it off. Avionics on. So over here we need to turn on avionics master. And then main inverter. Yeah, inverter to main. Inverter fail enunciation is extinguished. That's true. Cabin temperature and mode as required. Cabin temperature is up here, 65 degrees. We'll turn on auto heat, I guess. All right, parking brake release and check the brakes. All right, we'll skip the run up. There is a lot to do on the run up, so we will chill, but before takeoff, let's see, does it talk about cabin pressure? It doesn't, but we're expected to take off and climb to, let me check, sim brief, 23,000 feet. So I'll set that here. 23,000, right around there. And then we have a rate we can change here. What's hiding behind this guy? Cabin altitude, and then it's on normal mode, so you know, hopefully I won't kill the pilot and the passengers if I forget to monitor that when we take off. All right. How much faster is the turbine? It says it can climb at 2,600 feet per minute roughly, and it can take off in a ground roll of 820 feet, which is insane. Both of the piston ones, the faster piston engine, because you get 2 piston variants, the faster one climbs at 2,000 feet per minute, so 500 feet less, and takes off in 1,800 feet, almost 1,900 feet ground roll. Climbs at 2,000 feet per minute. So the Grand Duke, the piston with the bigger engine, climbs almost as fast. I mean, not almost as fast, but 500 feet per minute, 2,000 versus 2,500. But the takeoff roll is crazy. The difference there between the ground roll of almost 1,900 feet versus 820 feet for the turbine. And then the cruising speed, the turbine normal cruising speed is 290. The faster of the 2 piston Dukes is 240. So it's a good 50 knots faster in cruise on the turbine as well. What did she do? Oh, she was just chewing on my gym equipment thing. Do I have failures? Yeah, sorry, I already read that. Okay, cool. So let's set the altimeter with B. I am going to use say intentions. Now, do I want to mess with this? I kind of do. All right. So we have a flight plan somewhere on here. You know what? I'm gonna save this for this flight, and maybe if I'll do overtime or do it on my own time. I don't know, unless you guys are super interested in watching me mess around with this when I don't really know what I'm doing. That doesn't sound too fun, but I would need to learn how to use this. This is interesting to me, but I think most people don't care about it right now. Probably just want me to fly the thing. So yeah, I think I should just stick to what we know, which is the GTNs. I like that you can do like a GTN and a 430. That's kind of a cool combo. Oh, show co-pilot. Whoops. All right. And, oh, nice. They're booting up already. Cool. Yeah, that's kind of a cool combo. You can use like a PMS 50, and then under it you can put a Garmin if you want, or a 430 instead. This instrument has been disabled. Oh, there we go. So this is the reason why they were waiting for Sim Update 15, I guess. Due to a bug introduced into the GNS 53430 in Sim Update 14 that will be fixed in Sim Update 15. So looks like you can't use the 430 right now. All right, let's just put in the old school radio then for COM 2. There we go. All right. And I'll pull in my flight plan from SimBrief. Mike says a new version just got released. 2402 auto frequency changed for say intentions. That sounds awesome. Okay, let me install that. I'm just going to restart say intentions and we'll try that too. Did it say there was a patch at the bottom of that message? Oh. Maybe. Did I miss something? Say intentions is not auto updating. So it must not be like a full release. But that's cool. They put in auto frequency change and say intentions now. See, competition is a good thing. We got auto frequency change as part of Beyond ATC's launch. And now say intentions is like, oh yeah, we're going to do that too. You can assign a button to swap. Oh, you just hit a button and it changes to the correct frequency. That's cool. Nice little time saver. It says for, users on Sim Update 15 beta or those who have already patched their GNS may reinstall immediately to use this instrument. All right, I'm just going to wait for Sim Update 15 then. That's fine. But it sounds like maybe you can download it from like the working title, like source code repository or something like that. Let's get this put in already. Import from SimBrief. And we're just going to Palm Springs. There we go. That's correct. And we should have Henner, FIM, VOR, Fillmore, VOR. Yep. And then high top. Perfect. And our expected cruise was 23,000 feet. All right, let's go to flight plan, Santa Barbara. Dog, you're not helping. Waypoint info frequencies. There we go. Approach ATIS. Tune the ATIS real quick. After that, we'll go to clearance.
Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 17. Dew point 13. Altimeter 29 or 9 or 2.
Nice.
Arriving and departing runways 33 left, 33 right, 25. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading altitude and if flight following is requested. Read Beck all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 132.9 or advise on initial contact you have information Papa.
Papa. All right, Papa is current at Santa Barbara.
Airport information
Switch
Papa.
over to clearance. And let's write that down. Santa Barbara clearance, Duke 6063 Echo. I'd like to pick up our IFR to Palm Springs. We're back with Say Intentions today, our old friend. We were distracted temporarily by Beyond ATC. I'm just going to end up going back and forth between the two forever, I think. Oh, Apple Auto Update.
6063 Echo, Santa Barbara clearance cleared to Palm Springs. Radar vectors Henner then is filed. Climb and maintain 20,000. Departure on 127.725. Squawk 4342. Expect runway 25 for departure.
All right, cleared to Palm Springs. Vectors to Henner then as filed. Maintain 20,000 feet. 127.725. Squawk 4342. We'll expect runway 25. Duke 63 Echo. Did he say climb and maintain 20,000 or 2,000? Climb and maintain 20,000.
Duke 63 Echo, read back, correct.
Auto tune available. I'll wait just because I'll just tune it myself for now. Not a big deal, but that's a really cool update. Maybe I'll swap between two different, or when we get to Palm Springs. All right, so they said expect runway 25. And yeah, 25 is right here. 225. Let's set our heading to 225. There we go. 225 right there. 2992 on the altimeter. That's beautiful. According to the ATIS at least. And then our squawk code was 4342. 4342 altitude mode. All set. We'll turn off our ADF stuff. Engine trend motor. Did we exceed the ITTs on startup? Is that why it's saying that? Nav page, fuel data. So I think it wants me to acknowledge this maybe with enter. Exceedance, ITT right engine 805. Okay, once we clear those, then we get the other pages here. Nav page, fuel, local time and date, position. And it's got a digital, yeah, readout of our ITTs and our NG percentages. Okay. It's pretty cool. Okay. Great. So we just need to taxi now, runway 25. Before takeoff, let's see. Battery temperatures. So battery temperatures over here. Oh, they are in the green now. One of them was a little higher than the other, but it looks like they've cooled off. Air conditioning off. It is off. We just had auto heat turned on and it's warmed up a little, 69 degrees. Nice. Weather radar on. I'm going to leave it off because skies are clear. Transponder in altitude reporting mode. That's done. Takeoff, power levels, power levers to 1260, release brakes, and then land at positive rate, engage. Yep. Observe climb. Cool. All right. We'll put these down to the side as well. All right. Santa Barbara to Palm Springs to try this thing out. We have our prop RPM. I have no idea where to set it. I'm going to look in the manual real quick just for hopefully get a quick answer here where to put the props. I mean, I assume it's full for takeoff, but once we get into cruise, do we leave it on full? Takeoff power 100% torque. Okay, at sea level, 1260. Prop RPM at 2190, it says at sea level. So here's our prop RPM, 2190. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2190 is, yeah, just where the limit shows then. Okay, so we just do full and just make sure it doesn't get above 2190. Takeoff ground roll at sea level, 821 feet. That is insane. At 10,000 feet altitude or elevation at the airport, 1,400 feet for your takeoff ground roll in the turbine version. That is just nuts. Okay, let's get our landing light on. Actually, let's get our taxi light on. That's probably working. Yep, that's working down there with my switches, nav light, strobe and nav. Okay, strobe and nav switches do not work with my hardware, so you have to go down here and switch it from either off to nav or strobe and nav. So we'll just do nav. And then what is this instrument down here? Oh, that's our fuel. All right, master caution, pitot heat, left oil door closed, right oil door closed. Oil door? What is that? Oil door. Open? I guess it wants them to be open? It does. I have no idea what an oil door is, but it is now open. I guess it lets the oil escape. I have no idea. And then, yeah, this autopilot is the same one that's in the Piston version. So we only have attitude hold, altitude hold, heading and nav mode. Thankfully, we can use our GPS with those. Then we have approach with a separate glide slope capture button. And then there's reverse if you do a back course localizer if you're at the 2 airports that have those in the entire world. And then a GA button, which will pitch it up to a predetermined pitch. So if you do a go around, you can hit that. And it, in the manual, I think it said that if you hit GA, it pitches it up based on a single engine operation, nose up attitude. So You could just hit that to be sure. And then over here, I did look up these lines. So the red line, I believe, which was which? I think the red line is the expected minimum operating speed on one engine, and then 120 would be your climb out speed on one engine. So if you did get an engine failure, you would aim for 120 knots, this blue line right here for your climb speed with one engine. And then I think you do not go below 100 with single engine. Could be wrong about the red one. Okay, flight plan is in. Henner is our current waypoint. We're on GPS mode. Bring the map up. And we're just going to Palm Springs. So we're going to the east to a waypoint called Henner, and then we're going to go to Fillmore VOR, then High Top, and then Palm Springs. All right, I think everything is set. And we want Santa Barbara ground now. All right, 121.7, and then tower is going to be 119.7. Santa Barbara ground, Duke 6063 Echo is ready to taxi IFR with information, Papa. All right, we're expecting runway 25 via Juliet.
Duke 6063 Echo, Santa Barbara ground taxi to runway 25 via Alpha.
Runway 25 via Juliet, Duke 63 Echo. All right, this is where we could use their the upcoming fixer thing to tell it that it's actually Juliet. All right, parking brake is off. I have the prop low.
63 Echo negative taxi to runway 25 via Alpha.
Runway 25 via Alpha 63 Echo. So I don't know the ground operations in this thing yet, but I have the prop at low right now. It's like very low. And it shows it in the green. Let's see here. Maybe I should bring the prop speed up so it's... oh, did I wreck the propellers? Oh no, maybe I should turn failures off. Engines are good. No failures shown, okay. And what are these red? Oh, yeah, I have no idea what the red indicator there is. Maybe it's like auto feathering it at low RPMs or something. Wait, this is, where am I going? So distracted. Oil doors, oh, similar to cow flaps. Sounds about right. I'll have to read more about it later. All right, let's go over here to Juliet and then to runway 25. And then they told us to climb up to... whoa, this thing goes... all right, this thing definitely goes. I'm excited to see how quickly we take off.
Singapore 416 Nagasaki ground clear to Beijing via the North 1 departure, then as filed. Departure runway 14. Initial climb to flight
Yeah, I'm
level
not sure if I should have the prop fully forward or not right now, but I do.
5713.
The checklist didn't really tell me what to do with our props, so... all right, here's the intersection of Hotel and Juliet, runway 25. Raccoon's in the juice goose. He could have gotten a Palm Springs already with how long this takes me.
Runway 14, flight level 220, departure frequency 121.0, squawk 5713, Singapore forward.
Nice.
Singapore 416 readback correct. Expect runway 14, report ready for push and start.
We got some chatter coming in. All right, before takeoff checklist. Oh, we already did. Altitude mode, air conditioning off. It's like a PAX off takeoff.
14 will come back when we are ready to push and start forward.
I don't know why I'm not stepping over this person because they're obviously not at this airport. It's just chatter in the background, but I think it'll block me if I'm stepping on a human, but And then I think we can turn these off and then turn our pitot heat on.
Falcon 762,
And then we got all green
Foxtrot, Romeo,
annunciations and
runway
everything
25,
else is
contact
off.
tower on 123.4. Crossing
Santa Barbara, whoops, never mind.
tower on 123.4.
We gotta go to the tower. Santa Barbara, whoops, never mind. And our departure 127725. All right, that's all set. Santa Barbara Tower, Duke 6063 Echo is ready to depart, holding short runway 25. Doot, doot, doot. Oh, this is on V-Loc mode down here, but that is...
Duke 6063 Echo, Santa Barbara Tower, runway 2. Not available, winds 260 at 8, runway 25, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 25, clear for takeoff, Duke 6063 Echo. And set my first course here. These are, I hate these HSIs because you can't slave them to the GPS and I'm always having to change it every single course. And it's mainly because I'm horrible at it, but 0886788, right around there. All right, they gave us clear for takeoff. Parking brake is off. Pitot heat is on. Landing and taxi lights are on. Let's get nav and strobe light on down there. Cabin pressure was already set to 23,000. All right, we got clear for takeoff. We should probably pull in our current flight on Navigraph. And it said we hold our brakes and get 1260 on the torque at sea level. It's 1260 at all altitudes. Maximum continuous power says 940 at sea level for our torque. Props just always say 2190, so I assume we have them full, but we'll keep an eye on it. So sea level maximum continuous power. Takeoff power is going to be 1260. Yeah, 1260 is always the takeoff power. And then after that, maximum continuous power limit is at sea level is at 940. At 10,000 feet, it's 1100. But there's power tables for all this that I'm looking at inside the manual. All right, we got cleared to take off. We better take off. So 1260 on the torque is what we're looking for. There's 700. 1290. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 12. All right, it's at 1400. We want it to be at 1260. So you can see the red line there. So hopefully I didn't just kill the engine. I'm at like 75% power or something. We're already taking off. That is ridiculous. An 800-foot ground roll, a little over 1,000 feet takeoff distance. All right, gear up. God, why does this sim look so pretty right now? I should get those panel lights on. All right, flaps are up. We're climbing at about 3,000 feet per minute at 140 knots.
Duke 63 Echo, contact departure.
Over to departure, 63 Echo, see it. They didn't tell us to fly runway heading or anything, so I think we're just going to spin around. Santa Barbara departure, Duke 6063 Echo, 2,100 climbing, flight level 200. Yeah, we're going almost 3,000 feet per minute.
Duke 6063 Echo, Santa Barbara approach, radar contact. Climb and maintain, flight level 230, turn left heading 085 vectors to Henner. Then own navigation.
Turn left heading 285, climb and maintain, flight level 230 to Henner, and then on navigation, 63 Echo. I forgot, I should have flown runway heading because they told us in our clearance vectors to Henner, then as filed. So I shouldn't have made a turn there. We are hearing some accents. The chatter is global, so... Okay, maximum continuous power says, I should have pulled it back way earlier. Maximum continuous power, 940 at sea level. All right, let's get autopilot turned on. And then get nav mode set. That is set. Now it's going to turn on attitude hold mode first. And to change that, we have to use the pitch up and down button down here.
1234 X-ray cleared for the RNAV.
So I'm just pointing at this way down here. And using my mouse.
American 1234 X-ray.
Using my mouse wheel up and down, and then watching my vertical speed. So we should aim for, let's see. I was going to look at the time for takeoff power. Probably should have turned it lower a bit earlier. Okay, the heading mode is not taking me where I want to go. There must be an autopilot master somewhere. Did I turn autopilot? Okay, it's just angry. I'm closing the oil doors. We'll see if it yells at us. So autopilot's not engaging. There might be an autopilot master button somewhere that I missed. Battery master's on. Avionics master is on. Panel lights down here. Nice. There we go. I found it. All right. Down here, you have to hit this button right here. Turn it from off to pitch trim. That looks like it gives the autopilot the authority to actually do something. Yeah, we're in attitude hold now. Okay, we're gonna pitch up a little bit more. We should be able to climb at like 2,500 feet per minute. Yeah, they do haze really well now. So I assume it says max continuous power or limit is 940 at sea level, 1,100 at 10,000 feet, 1,150 at 20,000 feet. Alright, climbing at 1,500 feet per minute, so I keep turning this down. This thing's interesting because it's not like a switch, it's actually like a dial you're rolling, so it's actually in a permanent position as you're moving it. And then this is... the autopilot is then using the pitch trim based on what you set it to down here. So you're not using like electric pitch trim like you would in something like, I guess in like the Comanche, it'll tell you to pitch up or down. Because there's no vertical speed in the Comanche. I think it does like a pitch hold as well. So here it's the same thing.
Los Angeles Center on 119.05.
119.05 Duke 63 Echo. See it? All right, they told us to go over to Los Angeles Center. All right, almost at 10,000 feet. I'll get our lights off. Lights are off. Master caution for oil door closed. I guess it doesn't want the oil door closed. All right, let's open it up. Maybe we just always leave them open. Los Angeles Center, Duke 6063 Echo, 10,500 climbing flight level 230. All right, I'm gonna pitch trim it up a little more again. Let me look up our...
63 Echo, Los Angeles Center. Good evening. Santa Barbara altimeter, 29901.
29901, thanks. 63 Echo. All right, 2991. So we just need to... I need to look up our VY speed here. The manual is very extensive, to say the least. I just need to get back to the table of contents. I just have it open on my tablet on the side. So Turbine Duke V speed, best rate of climb speed is 120 knots. So our rotation's at 100, which it gets to in 800 feet on the ground roll at sea level. And then our best rate of climb is just 20 knots higher than that, 120. So I'm at 140 right now, so we can climb higher. We can climb a bit faster. I wish they would make it so like my vertical speed up and down command could be used for this. since there's no vertical speed mode, it'd be nice to be able to use that as the sim shortcut for this pitch wheel up and down. Maybe they're not able to do it, but that would be super nice. Because every time you're making an altitude change, you're going to have to go down like this, find your mouse, point at this little knob, and mouse wheel it. So, not the most fun thing ever, but it could be worse. All right, almost at 120. And we're at about 2,000 feet per minute. I don't know. I'm liking this. I'm liking it a lot. The performance of this thing is really, really cool. Like, it is pretty insane. You can take off in 800 feet. By the way, all the contrails you guys are seeing, I don't think we were seeing these on the last stream, but I am using SimFX. So all of this stuff we're seeing with the contrails coming from other players, these are theoretically from other players or AI traffic that was injected. It's adding, like for me, this is adding a lot to the sim, just seeing more contrails. It looks incredible. And we haven't even really seen like the harsh weather effects and like the rain getting kicked up and all that kind of stuff. I think a lot of that stuff you'll definitely see more in an airliner.
123 Victor, Quebec.
I think some of the camera angles in this just need a little bit of work. Like they just need, they need this view for sure. Maybe it can sit up a little higher. This kind of view would be great. You could see your vertical speed. Just hit up on your hat. If they could add that, that would be amazing. I mean, that's really my only complaint is I just want the up hat thing. Just because I use that pretty often. Should set some camera presets back here while we're climbing. Oh my god, this is so nice. The passengers have the best windows. Like, look, this is our view left. This is what we see, and the passengers get to see this. It seems better back here. All right, we'll set that one. Let's set a backwards camera here. Oh, this is so nice. And we of course need to bring the tray table out. This will be, oops, I messed up my position. It'll be camera 2, camera 1, camera 2. So Control Alt 2 for this one. So I can go between Alt 1 here, Alt 2 over here, and then hit my reset button to get back up here. All right, we need to pitch down a bit. We're at 110 knots now. Need to maintain 120. 17,000 feet. And then I'm going to bring up the limitations again on the torque. And I got to check to see if I damaged the engine at all. Scrolling through on my tablet here to try to find those performance tables again.
Qatar 351 Heavy, proceed direct to fix-it intersection.
Circuit breakers.
Direct to fix-it Qatar 351 Heavy.
How many pages is this manual? 161 pages. Okay, maximum continuous power at 10,000 feet is 1,100, so we could have been adding power this whole time. At sea level, it says maximum continuous is 940, and then at 10,000 feet, it's 1,100, so I should have been adding torque this whole time. We're at 18,000 feet right now, so let's set 2992 on the Barrow. So let's try 1,100 on the torque.
VFR below 7,000. Maintaining VFR below 7,000. Bonanza 762 Alpha Bravo.
All right, there's 1090. That's close enough. And then it says normal cruise power, 20,000 feet. We'll be at 23,000, so we got to interpolate a little bit. At 20,000, it's 1160. At 25,000, it's 1020. So 1020 to 1160, the difference is 140. So 140 divided by 5 gives us 28. So 28 times 3 would give us 84. We add that to 1160, and at 23,000 feet, at 23,000 feet, it'd be 1244 would be our torque. Normal, oh wait, no, 1160. minus 84.
Victor, Victor, contact Gary Chicago Tower on
1160 minus 84. 1076 would be our normal for 23,000 feet on the torque. All right, we're already at 21,000 feet. And we're about to cross Henner.
125.6, Microphone, Victor, Victor, good day.
Multiplayer passengers in 2024 would be so cool. I know. Like shared cockpit, the experience is not just about like being in an airliner with a friend and co-piloting. It's about inviting your friends to sit in the back on these and talk, like talking a local comm channel with radio static and just do the flight together. And like you could switch positions if you want. Like, hey, I'm gonna go sit up in the front seat, and you can like swap seats with your friends. And it wouldn't like totally lock your camera there, I don't think, but it would just put your camera there. Oh, I'm supposed to be under 500 feet per minute as we capture altitude hold mode. I am failing at that. So yeah, that's a harsh drop from 2,000 feet per minute to 0, but it looks like it's doing it just fine. All right, we're gonna see our speed come up here. And then what did I say? Like 11 or 1080 on our torque.
Climb and maintain flight level 380.
So our torque should be between 1160 and 1020. So maybe about 1100. I'm actually full throttle right now, so we're only at 1010 on the torque. And the prop RPM is still 2190. Okay, it says to bring the prop RPM back to 2000 in cruise. So I'm bringing that back. All right, 2000 in cruise right there. So it looks like on takeoff, you don't want to exceed the red line here on the torque, which is at 1290. Sorry, 1260 is where the red line is. So you don't want to exceed that on takeoff. It looks like if you leave it about 1200, or sorry, you can do up to the red line 1260 for takeoff, 100% power at all altitudes, all elevations, and prop full forward, 2190 RPMs on the prop. I think when we took off, we were pretty much at sea level. I had my throttle at maybe 75 to 80%. It was definitely not near full. So you're gonna have to watch the torque on takeoff for sure. You're gonna kill the engine. And speaking of that, yeah, it looks like we took a little bit. We're down to 99% on the left engine and the right engine. So I noticed it and pulled it back, but we already damaged. We lost 1/100th of our engine condition already because of that. So yeah, you got to watch the torque on the takeoff roll, which is very short. Did I mention it's a very short takeoff roll? And then maximum continuous power. So once you take off in that table, at sea level, it's 940. So you pretty much want to pull that back at least like, yeah, just pull it back to like 1,000, I guess is probably safe-ish. At other altitudes, it's 1100, 1150, 1000, 910. The higher and higher altitude you go is your max continuous power. But I mean, as long as you're in the green, you're probably not going to kill the engine. And then at cruise, the torque is going to end up being between 920 and 1030 or 1130. It looks like 1160 max at 20,000 feet. But the prop, it says bring the prop back to 2,000 RPM at cruise. So our prop RPM's right here. So I'll just bring that back to 2,000. Anderson, what's up? Sorry if someone's already asked, how would you say the Dukes compare to the birds like the TBM 850 or the 414? I've barely flown the 414, and I only flew the 850 a little bit. So it is a little bit slower than the TBM 850. This says the normal cruise speed is like 290 knots, and I think the TBM 850 is 310. So it's a little slower than the 850. I think with the 850, I think the 850 has that like governor that makes it so you can't over torque the engine when you're not in 850 mode, right? So I feel like that alone makes it easier to fly. On the takeoff in this, I had to keep my eye on the torque. This also has like, all of these engine visualizations are very cool, but for me, like, it's not a big deal to have these. It's cool that you can look here if you really care about this stuff and you want to diagnose the problem. I'm not that deep into it. As long as there are failures and wear and tear, and I can experience some simple failures, or I can kill the engine if I don't start it right, that's enough for me personally. Because I just don't get stuck to one plane that often. Like I'm switching planes too often, which kind of, it's good and bad. Like I love trying all the different planes, but at the same time, I don't feel like I'm exceptional in any of them either. Yeah, I don't know either plane well enough yet, but I think that the 850 is probably going to be easier to fly. Just because you can't overspeed the torque on the 850, you just go full throttle every takeoff, right? And then once you're in cruise, you can turn on the 850 mode if you want, and only then are you really at danger of over-torquing the engine. But man, I mean, this thing looks incredible. I love the interior. It's all like vintagey feeling. I don't know. It's cool that it's a twin, I guess. If you want a twin, maybe you would consider this. If you just want a twin instead of the 850, you just want to have two engines, so you can do things like single engine operation and single engine failures. All those extra possibilities that come with having two engines. So I feel like this is similar to the 850, like in speed, and obviously it's another black square plane. I don't know how it compares to like the Baron. And I don't know if that's a fair comparison, like the Duke versus the Baron. I assume.
Departure on 1213, squawk 5553, citation 25.
So is the Baron's piston though, right? Yeah. So I feel like if you have you want a twin that's faster than the Baron, and you're not satisfied with just having a single engine in like the 930 or the 850 TBMs, then maybe you would consider the Duke, because you'll get a twin turbine. It can go up to 28,000 feet pressurized. It's got all the black square goodies in it. It's got the extra things down here for monitoring your engines and your electrical pathways and all that. And then, yeah, this system too, with like the air, the cooler, like I think this is new. Pulse ox meter 93, so I didn't kill all of us, right? Good. So this, I didn't even monitor the cabin pressure, but it looks like things are okay. The Black Square King Air, right? I didn't mention that either. Yeah, I guess the King Air, I think the King Air is way faster than this, right? Doesn't the King Air go like over 300 knots?
There is 446 Sierra Papa, remain outside
King Air
Bravo,
cruise speed 312 knots. King Air, yeah, it looks like it's maybe 312 knots, so it's also faster than this. This tops out at like 290, as what it said normal cruise speed is.
Citation 25 Whiskey cleared to KBI as filed. Departure runway 6. Initial climb and maintain 4,000. Squawk 5553.
It's our outside air temperature. This is cabin temperature right here. We have outside air temperature down here, maybe. I don't know how I'm triggering these exceedance warnings either. We have OAT here. Air data. There we go, negative 24.
Contact Los Angeles Center on 125.8.
125.8. Duke 63 Echo, see ya. Los Angeles Center, Duke 6063 Echo, flight level 230, direct high top.
Duke 6063 Echo, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Yeah, I think our true airspeed, if I'm using this right, what is outside air temperature down here was what? Negative 24, and we're at flight level 230. So 230 is right here. Negative 30, 24 would be around here. See, our true airspeed looks like it's about 278, something like that. Let's see what our ground speed says. 309. So we're going 309 over the ground. That's pretty awesome. Let's change the fields here. Probably want to figure out our descent. Palm Springs altitude. Palm Springs elevation, 476 feet. Just set up the visual. It was expecting runway 31 left. One left has an RNAV. I'll just put in the visual. Utilities VCalc. Target altitude is going to be about 2,000 feet. I guess we can do it here, 1,500. All right, 1,000 on the vertical speed required. And I'm going to change my field here for vertical speed required, as I do every time. Change fields, track. All right, vertical speed required, and let's get rid of terrain, topo. All right.
Tango Bravo, contact New York Center on 128.5.
William said, oh, sorry, I probably missed a couple things. How are things at the Kip House? What's up, Andy? Things are good, man. Hope it's all well with you, too. William says I might just get the Piston Duke and then apply $22 towards the TBM 850. Yeah, I think if you want a single engine, it's hard and you want something more analog. I definitely think the TBM 850 is the winner. This is probably, yeah, in competition with something like the King Air, but a little bit slower if you go with the turbine version. It is cool. It has this like super old school GPS, but I think, you know, it's kind of like, it might not be something that everybody's actually going to use long term, but Jewel says you normally want to add a bit of power and let the props come up to speed and then feed in the torque. Add a bit of power, then let the props come up. Oh, and before you add more power during the takeoff roll, Jewel. Competition's great for us. Yeah. I mean, look, today, Say Intentions I didn't update it, but Say Intentions added a button to automatically change frequencies, or some sort of automatic frequency changeability, which is something that, that's something that Beyond ATC has.
American 225, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climbing to flight level 350, American 225.
I'm gonna fix these nameplate colors. I didn't fix the night colors. There we go. That's better. Oh, whoops. Wrong one there.
Nagasaki Control, Singapore 416, flight level 220. Can I climb to cruise altitude?
What Say Intentions is down there is an A320. Choosing these colors is not that easy.
Duke 6063 Echo, Los Angeles Center. Expect the RNAV runway 31 left approach into Palm Springs. Be advised that IFR approaches
All right,
are still
RNAV
under
31
development
left.
and are unlikely to work properly at this time. Improvements are being made daily, but strap yourself in for a bumpy arrival.
All right, we'll expect RNAV 31 left approach, Duke 63 Echo.
Flight level 270.
Descending to flight level 270, American.
All right, let's look at the difference between the Zulu, the Yankee and the Zulu approach here. RNAV Yankee 31 left and Zulu 31 left.
JetBlue 945.
Okay, Zulu's the RNP approach, so we're going to do the Yankee.
Contacting approach 125.35. Good day, JetBlue 945.
All right, procedure. RNAV 31 left Yankee. Load approach. And I picked 2 VEC.
Spirit 891, descend and maintain flight level 200. Descending to flight level 200.
Looks like Palm Springs will be our initial approach fix. Hopefully that's right. I wish it would give us an initial approach fix when it, or maybe it will eventually. Oh man. The contrails add so much. Just having these random contrails in the sky. It's awesome. I don't think these colors show up great. Maybe I should use like a yellow or something for nighttime. John says, hate to bail out, going to watch and photograph the Falcon 9 launch. That sounds awesome, John. Nice, dude. Well, good to see you. Have a good night. That sounds amazing. I have never seen a rocket launch. Like, at least like anything I ever planned to see. Maybe I've seen one in the distance once or twice, like super far away, but...
Southwest 887.
Hawaiian 104, climb and maintain flight level 410.
Might need to use the outline for this to look good.
410, Hawaiian 104.
Maybe purple's not bad. This is just an art form right here. Like blend in with the sky. I can't have that. Vandenberg launches to the south. Man, I mean, I could probably see it down here in LA. I mean, we should need to descend soon, right? They didn't give us an initial approach fix.
Citation 25 Whiskey radar contact established. All right, climb and maintain flight level 450, and then can you turn left heading 265 for vectors to Narsarsuaq? After that, you're good for own navigation.
Vandenberg, yeah, you're back because they pushed the launch time back an hour. Oh, nice. More time for Dukes then.
Duke 63 Echo, descend and maintain 13,000.
Descend and maintain 13,000. Duke 6063 Echo. Did it just call me Duke 63 Echo? It didn't say Duke 6063 Echo, right? I think it just said Duke 63 Echo, like shorthand, which is awesome.
Echo, climb and maintain
Yeah.
13,000.
I thought you want us to descend and maintain 13,000. Please clarify. Duke 63 Echo. All right, attitude, and then pitch down, and pull back the speed. Whoa, pull back that speed fast.
Duke 63 Echo, contact Los Angeles Center on 125.65.
125.65, Duke 63 Echo. They did not reply to us whether they wanted us to descend or not. Los Angeles Center, Duke 6063 Echo, flight level 220, descending 13,000. Probably shouldn't be landing this for like the second time ever at night, but you know.
Duke 6063 Echo, Los Angeles Center, roger.
We'll see how it goes. We'll have some vertical guidance, right? Was it an LPV? What do we got? LP LNAV plus V? Oh, this is the RNAV. We do not want that. We want the Yankee variation. Should... Oh no, the Yankee is... Oh, maybe I picked the wrong one. We want Zulu then. RNAV Zulu runway 31 left. There's only one initial approach fix. I picked the wrong one. Alright, yep. The Zulu is the GPS, so I have to go and reprogram that here. Had it right the first time accidentally. 31 left Zulu, load approach. Alright, and some of the waypoints on here are what? Canez, Pahak, Aegis, Ifolo, Mapsel, Tanfi, Banpi. These are horribly named waypoints. How does anybody do this? How do they name them like this? So it looks like we're going to Tanfi. Well, if when they tell us to go to Tanfi, we're supposed to go all the way down here and do a reversal to land on runway 31 left. But for now, we're descending to 13,000. Ex-Corpo, I see you in the Meridian. What a great choice. No cool vapor trails tonight. Oh my god, nighttime looks so good. Does it always look this good at night? What is happening? I mean, it's not night yet. It will be soon, but at sunset, I mean, the sun is over the horizon, under the horizon already, but looks so good.
You're at Center TDM 722 Tango Bravo with you, 17,000.
With you. Alright, here are the dimmers. Lots of dimmers to handle down here. Panel left and right. You can choose between red and white floodlights. Pretty neat. A big dome light up there. Oh, we're going too fast. That is the exceeding warning there. Exceeding our 200 knot limit.
Turbine Duke 108 Mike, Whiskey Los Angeles Center. Good evening, Santa Monica.
Turbine Duke.
2991.
Somebody else is flying as Turbine Duke. Had to get a head start, one engine and all, yeah. Well, you're at 13, we're at 17,000 right now. I'm going down about 1,200 feet per minute. Maybe I need to go a little bit faster. What's our ground speed right now? 264. It's a pretty good rate of descent. I'll go a little bit faster. All right, that's 17,000 feet. Can we get the altimeter setting for Duke 63 Echo? They told us to descend through our transition level, but didn't give us a updated altimeter.
Duke 63 Echo altimeter setting not required.
Huh?
May request
Altimeter setting not required? What? What do they mean by that?
Duke 63 Echo altimeter setting not required.
We do need it. We're at 16,000 feet. Can we get the altimeter setting? 63 Echo. I think it's getting confused about if we're in the United States or not yet. Again. Alright, I'm just getting
3 Echo altimeter 2988.
2988, thanks. 63 Echo. They did give it to us. Nice. What can we get on our yoke here? Local time. And I assume we can yeah, get an elapsed time and get our chrono here. All right, we're at 14,000 feet. I'm gonna slow our descent a little bit. We're supposed to be at about 500 feet per minute as we ease into the altitude hold, as it gets down to our selected altitude, so it's smoother. But I mean, we did it at 2,000 feet per minute before on the climb and it was fine, but if you want to be nice to your passengers, I guess. All right, that is probably Palm Springs right in front of us, but we have to like do this big reversal. And they haven't given us any vectors or anything like that. We're still on nav mode, but I got it synced up here. 113 on the desired track. Took me I keep forgetting. I always forget to change the current course on the HSI, so. And this is gonna be, let's see, what kind of approach is this? Okay, localizer performance approach. So we'll have very high precision for lining up with the runway, but our vertical guidance is gonna be advisory. And glide path is 3.5 degrees, so a little bit steeper than standard, which is 3. I didn't get the ATIS yet, 2465. Monitor com 2.
All runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 128.35. Advise on initial contact you have information X-ray.
X-ray.
Palm Springs International Airport information X-ray. 0153 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 32. Dew point 6. Altimeter 2982.
2982.
And departing runways 31 right, 31 left. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading altitude and if flight following is requested.
All right. So we're leveling off at 13,000 feet. We have information X-ray at Palm Springs. There's the airport. And we're going to need it to like flip us around here. But I guess we're just overflying the airport at 13,000 feet right now. Even though the airport's at, was it 600 feet or something? Oh, I forgot to depressurize. Ah. I always forget that too.
Chicago Center, Offline 384, I'm back from the restroom.
Something bad is probably happening in our brains. Maybe if we're at 13,000 feet, we need a little bit of pressurization, but... Did somebody just say that they're going to the restroom on Say Intentions?
3984, copy.
It just said copy. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever heard anybody tell Say Intentions that they're going to use the restroom, but somebody just told them. Someone just told them that they're going to AFK use the restroom, and it's like, copy. Kind of love it. Underdog says, oh, he's making up his own FAA rules. Oh, thanks for the altimeter, Corpo. 29 or 82, yeah. He gave me 88, but we're going to put in 82. To clarify me, the controllers, yeah, make you its owners. Hey, Pilot Dave, what's going on? Dude, that was funny. Getting blinded here. Is that a beautiful meridian? When you gotta go, you gotta go. 100%. Absolutely. All right, I don't know if it's forgotten about us or what, but yeah, I think the approaches, I don't think have gotten many improvements since we last used them, it seems like, so there's still some work to do there.
Turbine Duke 108 Mike Whiskey Los Angeles
It is
Center
not
climb
us.
and maintain flight level 250.
So I guess the oil door just stays open. I don't know. When I closed the oil doors earlier, whatever those are, down here, you can turn them off. The green light goes away, but then it'll come back as an amber light.
Duke 63 Echo, contact Los Angeles Center on 133.75.
133.75, Duke 63 Echo, thanks. Oh, we're freezing. It's happening. We'll do the next flight in the daytime. Flubbed Ant, I see you. Oh, we're overspeeding again. Los Angeles Center, Duke 6063 Echo, 13,000 feet. How's our fuel
Duke
balance?
6063 Echo, Los Angeles Center, roger. Altimeter 2983.
2983, 63 Echo. Yeah, oil door closed again, so it wants them open. It's in amber over there. Now it's going to go green and say oil door is open. Thought I had my strobe lights on. Didn't I nav and strobe? Strobe and nav, yeah, is set. Beacon is on. Taxi and landing lights are off. We're at 13,000 feet. So I guess this one switch right here where it says pitch trim, this is the Autopilot authority switch. Like if that's off, it wouldn't let me engage it. So this is like your Autopilot master switch, separate from this on-off switch. Well, they're giving us time to depressurize a bit, so that's good. And what's the cabin temperature? 66. I have it on auto heat. And then where do we set the actual temperature? Oh yeah, right here. Cabin temperature. Probably, I think usually I want these pointed up in general, seems to be a good spot. Co-pilot air, pressurization, air temperature, pull to release, pull to shut off. Lots of stuff over here. Little set of circuit breakers here, and then a whole nother set running down the whole right side over here. Alright, they still don't have us descending. Maybe they'll just tell us to shoot the approach. We're going to have to do a reversal at this point.
November 556, Bravo, Quebec, Squawk 7654, identify.
Can we shoot the RNAV 31 left approach into Palm Springs? Maybe direct tan fee for Duke 63 Echo?
Quebec.
Let's see if he'll just give us direct tan fee. Oh, it's freezing again. Huh. Is this a ATC related freeze or not? I don't know. It happened as soon as I talked to it.
Duke 63 Echo, descend and maintain 7,000. Turn left heading 080 vectors for the RNAV runway 31 left approach. Direct Tango Foxtrot, when able.
Tango Foxtrot? Turn left 080. Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Cleared for the RNAV 31 left. 63 Echo. Alright, I'm just going to activate the approach. We're just going to go direct tan fee. I can't activate the approach. We're just going to go direct tan fee then. Is that tan fee on the way back? Wait, tan fee is north of us. I guess that's where we are. Direct activate. Now we're gonna go ban P now, I guess. Alright, yeah, it's still having problems vectoring us. Direct. And just telling us to even start the approach just doesn't seem to happen. And we're gonna go nav mode. Alright, he said descend and maintain 7,000. We're gonna go attitude, hold, and then
American 789, descend and maintain flight level 270.
pull that down a few notches down here on the pitch trim knob thing.
70 American 789.
080. Okay, 080 is our desired track, and that's the course they gave us.
South southwest 65 tree, descend and maintain flight level 280. Descending to flight level
I'm in heading
280,
mode still.
southwest 65 tree.
All right, there we go. All right, then the rest of the restrictions by Canez, 4600 by Payhawk, 3100. Need to descend faster than that. Dave says, I think if you look at the engine map on the EFD, you'll see the doors gate air through the oil cooler. Oh yeah, we could just look at it. Oil cooler. Intercooler. Oil cooler right here. Okay, so the oil cooler, yeah, I guess it will close. Let's see if we close. Is this left engine?
Duke 63 Echo, descend and maintain 5,000, turn right, heading 225.
Descend and maintain 5,000, turn right, heading 225, Duke 63 Echo. All right, heading 225. All right, there's heading 225. Slow down a little bit. Oh, I think it remembers my interface setting now. I don't think I changed that before. If it's actually remembering that setting now in the Navigraph panel, that's great. All right, we're descending, descend and maintain 5,000. We're at 10,000 now. I should probably go down faster. We're going about 1,500 feet per minute, but yeah, there's the airport right there. Came in a little hot. 69.99 for the Duke bundle. Isn't it 79.99? What is the bundle? Oh, it is 69. Sorry, I thought I said it was. I mistakenly said it was 80. It's 70, yeah, for both. And 48. I mean, I don't know that people need the bundle necessarily. I'm guessing most people will know if they want something faster or slower. Like if you want something slower and you want a piston, get the pistons. If you're a turbine fan, then get the turbine. I'll probably fly the turbine more than the others. I mean, the takeoff roll on the turbine is insane. I think that alone is like the reason to get the turbine. Is an 800-foot ground roll for takeoff, 1,000-foot takeoff distance at sea level. Crazy. All right, they're gonna give me a turn here.
Duke 63 Echo, contact SoCal approach on 126.7.
126.7, Duke 63 Echo. I'm gonna turn ourselves towards the airport. SoCal approach, Duke 6063 Echo, 8,200 feet descending, 5,000, RNAV, 31 left. All right, I'm just gonna bring us around here. We're gonna go direct.
063 Echo, SoCal approach. Good evening.
Payhawk.
Altimeter 2977.
2977. Don't need to reply to that. We're busy. We're gonna go direct. Hanok. Payhawk. What is going on? Why is it? Are these reversed? What is going on with the waypoints here? All right, direct Payhawk. Nav mode. Let's click approach mode. Glide slope. And let's get our course there. 315. All right, still descending down to 5,000. We're just going to go down to, what is it, 3,600 by the FAF? 3,100 by Payhawk. We're just going to do that. They did clear us for the RNAV, and then they gave us another instruction, so let's slow down enough. I do like that the airspeed indicator has this little triangular notch. That's your gear down and flaps 1 speed, approach flap speed. And we definitely need that now. We need to slow down and dive faster, because the runway's right there. All right, gears down, flaps 1. So I think it just has flaps retracted, flaps approach, and flaps land. Three positions. All right, let's go. RPM's full. Fuel pumps on. Oh, this isn't a piston, sorry. No fuel pumps. No backup fuel pumps. Landing lights on. Strobes are already on, navs are on.
Duke 6063, Echo SoCal approach, 1 mile from Tuvok. Turn left, heading 170 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 31 left approach.
Turn left heading 170 until established. Cleared RNAV 31 left approach. Duke 63 Echo. All right, altitude alert. All right, we have the glide slope right here above us. That just came in. It is an LP approach though. So this is an advisory glide slope, but I'm gonna use it. We can see pretty well too. It's gonna turn us left to line up with the runway. Theoretically. So this must be offset quite a bit then, isn't it? What is the offset? Final approach course offset 10 degrees. All right, I can't. Actually, maybe we're not getting the advisory glide slope. I'm just gonna fly visually. Yeah, I don't think it's giving us an advisory glide slope, is it? And my desired track is off. .287. All right, full flaps. I'm way too high again. It's an interesting approach, actually. I wasn't expecting. I mean, I didn't really review it. You know, we're just flying this thing around, never too seriously, I guess. But yeah, I didn't expect like a 10-degree offset either. And then we got a LP approach, so we don't have any vertical guidance on it. Almost at our stall speed. And they didn't.
635 Juliet Whiskey, right to 090, climb to 7,000.
They haven't passed us off to the tower either.
090, climbing to 7,000, 635 Juliet Whiskey.
3-1 left. What's the tower gonna be on? 1197. I'm just gonna switch to the tower. See ya. Palm Springs Tower, Duke 6063 Echo short final, runway 31 left.
Duke 6063 Echo Palm Springs Tower, winds 355 at 8. Runway 31 left, cleared to land.
Runway 31 left, clear to land, 63 Echo. Nighttime landing. I'm gonna do another one, but daytime. Oof. Came down faster than I thought I would. 286 feet per minute. Doesn't feel great. I don't know which way we're parking here. To the left, I think. Where's GA? Control tower. It doesn't matter, right? Let's go to the left. Oof. Milked it. Margarine landing. Oh yeah, maybe we should do margarine as well. We were like, what? I was thinking one day, what's worse than, what's not quite butter? And I was like, well, before it's butter, it's basically milk. So we have a milked landing, and we got an emo for that. Maybe we do need a margarine, which is like, yeah, it's not. We can believe that it's not butter most of the time. Oh, margarine is so much smarter. I can believe it's not butter, is the saying when I'm flying. It makes a lot of sense. All right, I'm just skipping ATC. All right, parking brake. I'm just gonna pull the fuel condition lever off. Master switch off, lights off, parking brake is on. And
Duke 63 Echo, welcome to Palm Springs. Contact ground on 121.9er.
negative, we will not do that. All right, let's find somewhere new to fly. Actually, should we go? Maybe we'll go from Palm Springs again. I'm going to use Beyond ATC for the next flight. I can just switch back and forth. It's the best. Something I miss on Beyond ATC is the like chatter and stuff, because it's just you and the AI, so it's quiet. And until they get the AI traffic in, it's going to be that way. And then what I miss on, from Say Intentions is the chatter and Say Intentions. I miss the chatter, like the multiplayer stuff, and I miss like how it can respond to anything. But the IFR still needs a bit of work, so Beyond ATC IFR right now is definitely going to be better. And I feel like if I want, I could just turn off chatter if I want a quiet night or whatever. All right, where do we want to fly? I guess should we just fly from Palm Springs since some of you guys are here already? I think that would make sense. I'll do it daytime this time. So it's like a GA spot down here. All right, Turbine Duke. Let's try another one of the liveries. Which one did I do? I did one of the white ones, right? I guess I'll do this. Looks like blue and goldish, maybe. Sorry, I'm missing you guys landing too. I am a jerk. Very selfish right now. Oh, I can be not selfish. Let me give away another gift card. Let's do that. I only bought 2, so we'll give away the second one right now. Resume entries. All right, dudes, type !, enter. ENTER. This is coming out of my pocket. It's not sponsored. Everybody's stoked for the Dukes, so we'll give another one away. Matt got the first one. This will be enough of a gift card for you to get one of the two, and if you want both, you can plop down $20 more and get the bundle. While I'm loading in. This is not a normal thing either, you know. Don't come in here every time expecting giveaways. Maybe I need to do it more often. When we get as highly hyped of a plane as the Dukes, I think it's I mean, it's good. More people should have the Duke. All right, let's bring the prop back this time. I need to figure out what to do with the prop on the ground. I have no idea what to do with the prop on the ground. It's such a pretty plane though. And I also didn't fly any of the other black square planes. The only two black square planes I've flown are the TBM 850 and the Grand Caravan, the analog Caravan, which was really just like a panel replacement more than anything, it felt like. So I think I'm probably having a different experience in this than other people might, just because some of you guys have flown like the Black Square King Air, the Baron, and the 850 more than I have. So it almost just feels like we've got like a twin TBM 850 here or something. But it's still a little bit slower than it's still a little slower than the 850, right? Yeah, it's like tops out at 290, I believe. And the 850 goes, I think, 310. So it's a little bit faster. I'm going to change my nameplates here again. Let's see. Day, no background color. Yeah, that's kind of nice. There. What are the ground features on the Dukes? If you mean like covers and stuff like that, it has chocks. If you go to payload here in the bottom left, if this is what you mean by the ground features, Underdog, you have chocks, pitot covers, engine covers. And then I haven't needed it yet, but there's external power. So you have a GPU and also engine heater, which supposedly you need to use the engine heater to get it started. And the GPU. So if you're in really cold conditions, you actually need those two things to start it up. But like visually, we have chocks and all of the covers, like the inlet and the exhaust covers, all of the pitot tube covers, the prop covers here, chocks. Those are all controlled with those two. I think there's static port plugs in the back here. Waving in the wind, which is pretty neat. And then I can take a look. I haven't used the GPU yet. And there's what the GPU looks like. And then we don't need the heaters, but let's just see what they look like. There we go. Engine heater plugged in. Pretty cool. Yeah, it is a really good looking plane. Dave says, I assume prop levers fully forward for takeoff. Yeah. Definitely for takeoff. And then I was looking up some of the limitations, torque limitations. Yeah, you keep the props, it looks like full forward until cruise, and then you bring them back to 2000 in cruise. And then full forward again on final or whatever. And then I'm not sure what to do with it on the ground though. Like maybe I leave it at low RPM for taxiing. It seems like I could move around just fine that way. So yeah, I don't know. Not sure quite what the right procedure is there. Not yet. I need to find somewhere to go. Sierra, thanks for 5 gifted, man. Big Sierra coming in big. Big Sierra, big W. William John, Backroads, Aaron, and Soul. Enjoy your gifted stools there from Big Sierra. Thanks, Sierra. There we go. That looks pretty good. All right. Thanks again, Sierra. Super nice of you. All right, let's I'll do the giveaway in a second here. More people can enter. Let me do we're at 32 right now. And then in advance of that, if you guys want, if you happen to be the winner and you happen to be on the Discord, you can message me there. Otherwise, you can email me if you happen to win. Either way is fine. I'm just putting the Discord there in advance. No pressure to join. You don't need to be in there to enter anything like that. Okay, and I'm going to go over, let's do random flight generator again. KSPS, right? I think. No, that's Wichita Falls. PSP. KPSP, Palm Springs. Where do we want to go? Yuma. We could go to Yuma. Where is Salton City? Oh, Salton Sea. Salton Sea Airport? It's only 131 miles. I want something a little longer than that. Yuma's 118. But at least there's an airport diagram there. Yeah, maybe we should go to Yuma. It's not super far. Where is Bullhead City? To the northeast. Bullhead City. In Arizona. 8,500 foot long runway. And there's GA parking and hangars on the east side. Okay, let's do that. KIFP. All right, Palm Springs to KIFP. And I'm just going to choose a TBM 850 for now because it's similar speed. All right, Palm Springs, the Victor 370 airway to TNP, then to EED. So that's 29 Palms. And then Needles VOR. And none of these routes have procedures. So yeah, we'll just do those to generate the flight. And I'm just going to do full. We're just going to do full tank. And we've got our co-pilot here. And I don't know if we see passengers here. I don't think you see passengers when you put them in this plane, yeah. No visible passengers, just visible co-pilot, which is the most important thing anyway. Oh, you got to sleep, Steve? Did you enter? If you have to leave, I can run the giveaway. Let me see if Steve entered. Steve did not enter. Do you want to enter before you go, Steve? Steve L. All right, yeah, it looks like you don't see the passengers, but that'll help our center of gravity a little bit. Let's take that out. So I should put him in the right seat. There we go. Back right seat. Full fuel. Let's check our engine. 99 and 99. Okay, so I didn't completely destroy it, which is nice. And no active failures. Jules says, are there SimBrief profiles? I didn't. There's not any by default that I saw. Yeah, none that I saw by default. Yep, one more key. Or it's not a key, it's a $50. I mean, it's a key, I guess, yeah. It's for Just Flight gift card. $50 USD Just Flight gift card. This is 2 of 2. This is the last one. I'll wait for Sean to get in, then I'll roll the dice. All right, you are in. I see it in the UI. All right, closing the entries. Pick winner. Paul B. Paul, you are the winner. Paul, say something in the chat, please, sir. It is you. Nice. Paul, if you're already on Discord, if you're on our Discord, the on the ground one, you can just message me there. If you're not, if you're not in our Discord, but on Discord, you can just direct message me, kip.otg. Or you can email me kipontheground@gmail. And just let me know when you've done that and I'll look for it. And then I will send you the gift card. Congrats, sir. No mods today, right? And no people whose name started with the letter J. All right, and let me get Beyond ATC opened up. You'll join the Discord. Okay. And if you don't have to join the Discord if you don't want. You can just DM me directly on Discord without joining our server specifically. Totally up to you. No pressure to join. It's just an easy way for me to give it away to you. All right, I'm going to open up Beyond ATC for this one. Oh, there is a Beyond ATC update. Did that just come out? Yeah, Beyond ATC just made another update. No patch notes on their Discord yet. Maybe they're writing them like right now. So I am installing the new version of that. And there's also newest Say Intentions update that I did not install, but apparently Say Intentions today, they announced that they're basically introducing a taxiway fixer that people can use. So any airport you fly in, you can just, I guess it's going to be an application. I didn't listen to their live stream, but I guess it's going to be some kind of app you can run and you can like drag and drop where the taxiways are or something to fix it. And it'll fix it on their server. Or like they'll, kind of like how the World Hub is working with Microsoft Flight Sim, where they're pulling in people's fixes. I guess it'll work there'll be something like that, I guess. All right, I'm importing into Beyond ATC right now.
Connected.
All right, there we go. Beyond ATC on the way. And I think I'm still using basic. Yeah, I'm using basic voices. You just joined, Paul. What's your username on there? Is it Ekesol? E-K-E-S-O-L? Is that you? Paulo. Where are you? I don't see the welcome message for you. I see Big Poppy. I don't see it yet. You can also just send me a direct message on there too. Oh, Ekesol is Dave. Okay, got it. All right, let me. I got the flight plan in. Let me take a look at that over on SimBrief again. I'm gonna write some things down here. So we're going KPSP, which is Palm Springs, to KIFP, which is Bullhead City, right? Laughlin. Is that maybe Laughlin or Laughlin? Laughlin? Bullhead? I think that might be pronounced Laughlin. Bullhead. All right, we are on Beyond ATC. I'm just going to go there and click. Oh, I forgot to change my call sign every time. This is the one thing I have to get used to is because SimBrief does not save your call sign unless you save a specific airframe and then you have to pick the airframe. I wish there was just a little lock icon where I could make it use my same call sign every time. Let me type in here. I'm going to type in Duke 606. Can I type Duke right there for ATC call sign? I wonder if that'll force it to call me Duke. Nevada. I think it's in Arizona. I'll bring it up on here in a second. Like Laughlin? I'll load it up in here. Just message me on Discord. Okay, Paul. Checking right now. Got you. All right, Paul, just sent it to you. Congrats again, dude. Enjoy it. You don't have to use it on the Duke, of course, but I mean, there are a ton of planes on Just Flight, but it's enough to get you one of the 2 Dukes if you want it. Laughlin. Okay. Thanks, Patches. Yeah, Laughlin. All right, let me unload and then reload that over here. Import flight from SimBrief. KIFP. Laughlin. And then I'm going to restart Beyond ATC and see. I want to see what it does when I change my call sign. If I can force it to say Duke. Not actually sure. We'll see what it's going to do. You surely will get the Dukes. Nice. I mean, the Turbine seems like the way to go. The takeoff performance is so good. The Pistons are cool, but that takeoff performance with the Turbine is insane. Okay, so down here it says Beechcraft E. Wait, how does it say that? I am so confused. How does it get Beechcraft E when... Huh. I'm going to remove the ATC call sign and start it one more time. It's got Beechcraft E. Like it's got a limit and it ends in Echo, 6063 Echo. Maybe it just worked. Let's call up Palm Springs then and just see what happens. We'll get the ATIS first. I should probably get this thing turned on. All right, so if I remember correctly, we need... Let's see. I think we turn the ignition to... All these are off. I think we just did battery select on both and battery master on. Okay, and then we just take the right... We want right ignition on, left ignition on. And we're going to go right starter on. And then we're going to wait for 15 on the NGs and introduce fuel with the right condition lever. There's 8. 12. 15 fuel. ITT's coming up. Looks like as long as it's not over like 1100 on the start, maybe that's good. All right, and then when it gets to 52, we turn off the ignition, turn off the starter, and turn the generator on. Okay, done. Now let's do the other one. Left starter on, wait for 15, left fuel condition. All right, there's 7 on the NGs, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, fuel condition on. Okay, 896 on ITTs. Now we wait for NGs to get to 52, turn off the starter, turn off the ignition. All right, starter off, ignition off, generator on. I still don't know where to check the generator power. It's parking rig, where? We have battery over here. Battery temperatures. Prop RPM. Fuel flow. Fuel pressure. NGs, ITTs, and torque. Volts DC is down here. Engine oil pressure and oil temperature for both of them. Fuel is over here. How do we verify the generators? Are good. Instrument air, de-icing pressure. All right, inverter fails, so all we have to do for that is turn the avionics on to main and master. And then we want to open up the oil doors down here. Ice deflect. Huh. Oh, we got an outside air temperature backup right here. Or we can do it down here on the... where is it? Air data. There we go. OIT is 30. Last time I spawned into Santa Barbara, I had a King Air running in front of me. Flight Sim ATC also calls it beach. Okay, they call the Dukes a Beechcraft. They don't call it, or they'll say maybe beach, but they don't call it a Duke, right? That would make sense. So it says Beechcraft here in Beyond ATC, so I guess we'll just see what they call us after we get the ATIS. All right, let's go to the map and get the flight plan imported. Menu. Import from SimBrief. 17,000 feet is what is expected for us. Paste the route in the chat if you guys want to follow the exact same route. All right, Palm Springs, runway 31 left is what we expect. Then we got Victor 370 to 29 Palms. Then direct Needles VOR, and then direct Laughlin. And 666 feet at Laughlin. Okay, that looks correct. So let's go to Palm Springs, waypoint info, frequencies, and grab the ATIS first. Then after that, we will have clearance.
06, altimeter 2984.
2984.
Departing runways tree 1 right, tree 1 left. Advise on initial contact you have information whiskey.
Whiskey.
Palm Springs Airport information whiskey. 02530.
These are the basic voices, by the way.
355 at 11 visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature tree 0. Dew point minus 06. Altimeter 2984. Landing and departing runways tree 1 right, tree 1 left.
All right, we're good.
Advise
over to
on
clearance, and then we'll get ground in there. All right. Palm Springs clearance, Beechcraft 6063 Echo. Looking to pick up our IFR to Laughlin. Pick up our IFR. What does that even mean?
Beechcraft Echo, Palm Springs clearance, cleared to Laughlin/Bullhead Airport. Radar vectors down, then as filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect 1717,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.27. Squawk 1121.
You hear that? I still am impressed by that background noise. It's pretty awesome. I didn't recognize the first thing they said. Direct Stone? S-Town, maybe? Yeah, it was down. Okay, I'm going to read it back finally. All right, cleared to Laughlin. Vectors to Stown, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet, 135.27. Squawk 1121. Beechcraft 63 Echo.
Beechcraft Echo, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for start or taxi.
All right, ground on 0.9er, 63 Echo. I don't think it's going to recognize 63 Echo.
Ground on 121.9er.
121.9er, 63 Echo. I don't think it's recognizing me as Beechcraft 63 Echo. I'm actually going to close BATC again. We'll just do the clearance again real fast because I don't want it to get confused if that call sign is wrong. So I guess it's getting our aircraft type from the sim then. I thought it was getting it from SimBrief. So that seems, yeah, inaccurate. All right, I'm regenerating it again. All right, and restarting BATC. Yeah, I think if it thinks that we're Beechcraft Echo, then I'm not going to say it that way, and it's just going to get really confusing. So trying it one more time, and we'll see if it gets our right call sign now that I removed that
Beyond
Duke thing.
ATC connected.
Okay, now it just has November. So we'll just go with November. That's fine. I don't know how sometimes it's detecting our plane type and sometimes it's not. I'll just go get the clearance again. Palm Springs clearance, November 6063 Echo IFR to Laughlin. I meant Laughlin, whoops. It won't know the difference. Or will it? Oh, it says nothing tuned. Let's just cycle this then. Nothing tuned. Huh. Still says nothing tuned. Here's clearance. Eh? Hello? Nothing tuned. Let's try the ATIS, I guess. Okay, ATIS is working.
Landing and departing runways, tree 1 right, tree 1
All right,
left.
back to clearance.
Advise on an...
There we go. Now clearance is working. Palm Springs, clearance, November 6063 Echo, IFR to Laughlin.
November 6063 Echo, Palm Springs clearance, cleared to Laughlin/Bullhead Airport. Radar vectors down, then as filed.
It's down.
Maintain 4,000. Expect 17,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1 tree 5.27. Squawk 57 tree.
All right, cleared to Laughlin, vectors, it's down, then as filed, 4,000, 135.27, squawk 5733, November 63 Echo.
Negative, maintain 4,000 and departure frequency 1 tree 5.27.
Maintain 4,000, departure 135.27, November 63 Echo. Whoops.
November 6063 Echo, read back correct.
All right.
Contact ground 121.9er when ready for start or taxi.
Ground on 121.9er, 63 Echo. All right, over to grounds. And after that, we'll get tower, which is 19.7, 1197, 119er, 7, enter. Okay. And are we ready to taxi? I'm going to turn the ignition to auto. Starters are on. Avionics are on. We have our flight plan in. We set our squawk code. We have our departure frequency set over there. We need to set our altitude up to 4,000. And we need to turn on the pitch trim button down here to give the autopilot permission to do anything. We should set our first desired track, 046. All right, 046 is set. GPS mode is on here, GPS here. Pitot heat's off. That's the only thing that's angry. Left engine ignition. Okay, it wants it actually in the off position, not in auto. And then outside air temperature is 110 degrees. So let's go ahead and turn auto cool on for now. And I think we have to turn that off before we take off. All right, failures. Let's see. Engine condition is good on both. Still 99 from last time, so I started it up correctly this time. Sweet. And then no failures are shown. I have show only active failures ticked. And then, oh, the engine covers are on. Whoops, I left the engine heater and everything on. Smart. All right, external elements are off now. I'm surprised that nothing is melting. Okay. Somehow no failures. I left all the external stuff on. Brilliant. And we can see behind us the windsock is pointing... Windsock's pointing to our left, which is like towards the south. So we're probably going to get 3-1 left, 3-1 right. Yeah, that's what they said was in use. Winds are 355 from 355. Okay, and we're near Whiskey 3. All right, so we have 4,000 set here. And yeah, let's go ahead and grab ground then. Palm Springs ground, November 6063 Echo, ready to taxi with information whiskey.
November 6063 Echo, runway tree 1 left taxi via Whiskey Bravo.
Runway 31 left, taxi via Whiskey Bravo, November 63 Echo. Nice. All right, via Whiskey Bravo, which is correct. So I think they... 3-1 left, Bravo intersection's here, so they want us to take off from Bravo. It's a 10,000 foot runway, so we got an intersection departure, it looks like. They would have said Bravo and then Alpha, but they just said Bravo, so it looks like we're going to take off right there. So we just turn around here, Whiskey, Bravo, hold short. Excellent. Set the altimeter 2984. That is set. 400 feet elevation. We check our airport elevation, 476. All right, and then once we take off our first waypoint, they said they're going to give us vectors to Stown. So that means we're not going to fly over PSP first. So let's go to our flight plan and just hit this and go direct. Actually, we'll just do activate leg, Stown. So at least we have the correct waypoint highlighted that we're going to. There we go. All right, and then it's 31 left. The runway heading is 310. So we'll put in 310 here. There we go. That's good enough. And heading mode is on, so we can turn on our autopilot once we take off. Cool. I think that's everything. Let's go taxi light on, and then control 4. Nice, that's our lights. Nav light on. Oh, I forgot the beacon when we started it up. Amazing. Taxi light is on. And we're gonna turn off the parking brake and turn to our left. And then we're gonna, it's like whiskey 3, and we're gonna take whiskey to Bravo. So I have the prop at minimum right now. It's all the way down, and we're able to move just fine. So yeah, I don't know exactly when we should bring the prop up. I mean, obviously for takeoff. All right, Whiskey 3 is here on the left. There's a sign for runway 31. We'll turn right onto Whiskey, and then a left onto Bravo. Pitot heat is still off. Oil doors are open. I'll have to read about them later. All right, Whiskey, and Whiskey 2 is to our right. The signs are good. 3-1 is this way. We're gonna pass by Whiskey 2 right now. Whiskey 1 will be on our left, and then Bravo will turn left after Whiskey 1.
November 6063 Echo. Contact Palm Springs Tower 119.7.
119.7, November 63 Echo. Let's put departure frequency in, 3527. Done. All right, this is Bravo. 431 left. 13527. So 27's not legit. It's got to be 275, I guess. Whoa. All right, there we go. Parking brake is on. Landing and taxi lights are on. Let's get... Actually, I should wait to do that until we're actually ready to take off. All right, so we're on ground, or we're on tower now. Palm Springs Tower, November 6063 Echo, holding short runway 31 left at Bravo, ready for departure.
November 6063 Echo, backtrack runway 31 left. Call when ready for departure.
Backtrack runway 31 left. November 63 Echo. All right, so they're letting us use the full length if we want. Why are we doing a backtrack 31 left instead of just taking Alpha out to there? Huh. Oh, it's displaced, that's why. Okay, so I guess they're basically giving us the option to use the displaced threshold since there are white arrows on it if we want, but the threshold is right here. So they just said that we can backtrack. So we can enter the runway. So let's get landing light on, and let's get our strobes. Strobe and nav turned on. Get the pitot heat on. Prop full forward. And we'll just pull out to the runway. November 60 Echo, ready for departure. 31 left.
November 6063 Echo, Palm Springs Tower, wind tree 55 at 11, fly heading tree 10, runway tree 1 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 310, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff. November 63 Echo. Oh, there's some grass here. Interesting. All right, hold the brakes. We set our torque to the top of the green arc. 1260 max on the torque. 1260. And then after that, we'll bring it down to about 1,000 after takeoff. Whoa, whoa, too much. 1260. And 100 knots is our rotation speed. All right, it's at 1280. It's a little high. That's fine. There's almost 80 knots. 80 knots. 100 knots. We're up. The takeoff roll is crazy. So it's saying I exceeded the torque at 1309 in that computer down here. So it's yelling at me. So I probably damaged the engine a little bit more. It really comes up fast. Gear up. And I should be pitching for 120 knots.
63 Echo. Contact SoCal departure. Take care.
Over to SoCal departure. 63 Echo. Take care. SoCal departure, November 6063 Echo. 1,500 climbing 4,000.
November 6063 Echo, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000, altimeter 29er84.
Climb and maintain 10,000, November 63 Echo. 29er84, that's what we have.
November 6063 Echo, turn left, heading tree 10.
Left turn 310, November 63 Echo. All right, whoops, 310. That's to the right. Good job piloting by me. All right, I'm gonna pull the torque back to about 1,000 now.
63 Echo, turn right, heading 060.
Turn right heading 060, November 63 Echo. Yep, 060 is a good vector to get us over to that first waypoint. Get us over to Stown. All right, I'll just go autopilot on. 5,000 feet. And we're gonna pull the little pitch thing up, little pitch wheel here. Try to get 120 knots if we can. I think I can probably just push the torque up. Like, can we just put it up to the top of the green arc the whole time we're climbing, probably? I'll just try that. Let's check the engine damage. 99, 98 on the left engine. 99 on the right engine. Prop is full forward still. And I need to remember not to touch my fuel condition lever, which is in the off position on my hardware. Oh, I also forgot to turn off air conditioning on takeoff. I wonder, can we use... Okay, I'm hitting the pitch trim.
63 Echo. Contact
yeah, that's not working.
Center 128.15. See you.
128.15. See ya. 63 Echo. Los Angeles Center. Oh, Underdog says as long as it's in the green. Okay. Yeah, I didn't add enough power last time as we were climbing. But we're almost at 3,000 feet per minute right now. Los Angeles Center, November 6063 Echo. 8,300 climbing 10,000. I should have given our heading as well.
November 6063 Echo, Los Angeles Center. Climb and maintain 17,000.
Climb and maintain 17,000, November 63 Echo. Sim is freezing. And we're back. This is a really good looking plane for sure. Yeah, it's pretty drool worthy. I mean, it's very fast, that's for sure. See, FX is in the Meridian. The Meridian is still, there's something about it that I just love. I think it's probably the G1000, you know, I'm such a G1000 lover.
63 Echo, cleared direct down. Resume own navigation.
Clear directs down, resume own navigation, 63 Echo. All right, direct nav mode, hit that. I love that you can hit it up here, so you don't have to go hunting down here. Who thought of that earlier? Was that Jewel? Who was that earlier who showed me that? All right, we have no failures, so that's good. Let's put this down here in my crotch. And it looks like we can add more torque. We're at 1050. Just bring it up closer to 1200. There we go, 1150, that's good. And we leave our prop full forward until we get into cruise, it looks like. That's what the performance table said, so. Until we're in cruise, and when we're in cruise, we just bring it back to 2000, so that's pretty simple. I'm sure there's a lot more to it than that, at least for getting started for me, that's like a good easy rule to follow. Pryfly's coming up in the Bronco. I can see like, I don't know if it's are they the prop? I think it's just the props that I can see. I love how the Bronco looks. All right, we're going up to 17,000. We're still climbing at about 2,500 feet per minute. I did not set our cabin altitude here. 17,000. Whoops, there we go. It's climbing now. Now that we're out of oxygen. Yep, it just says cabin diff right here. 79 degrees inside, that's not too bad. We can cool it a little bit. I have auto cool turned on. Vent blower is on low. Puppy was barking a little bit. And since we have such a simple autopilot, we just need to remember to, you know, we're pretty much climbing. We can only climb and descend in attitude mode, which is like a pitch trim mode. Like a pitch hold mode. And it seems like the only way to do pitch up and down is right here. Actually, let me check. I'm going to check the control options real quick. Maybe there's like a pitch up, pitch down that can be used. That would be pretty nice. I'll just look for my stick maybe. Pitch drone up and down. Is there an autopilot control? Pitch leveler on and off. Decrease pitch hold reference. Increase pitch hold reference. I wonder if this is worth setting on what I use for trim wheel up and down. Increase reference. Let me try that button. So nose up. Decrease nose down. This might be in the manual, but I didn't get that far. Oh no. Oh no, it shut off the engines. Why did it do that? Starter on, ignition auto. Fuel condition off. Oh no. It read my controls and then pulled it off. Uh-oh. We got a mayday issue here. I can't call. All right, I need a pitch for 100 knots. I know 100's my best glide speed. Okay, yes, we know. All right, we are descending. Around 100 is our best glide speed. Let me pitch for that. Ignition is on. 17 and 17. Okay, we can get them both started again. 19. Waiting for 50. This is so unintentional. It just pulled the fuel condition lever. All right, we're going to turn ignition and starter off once we get to 52 on both engines. Here comes the right engine, 52. Left engine. Okay, get the generators on. Okay, good. And bring the power back up. Oh, there we go. That was terrifying. All right, we're good. Aviate, navigate, communicate. Yeah, we haven't sent a mayday or anything. We actually can't with say intentions, but I love doing it with, or we can't with Beyond ATC, but I love doing it with say intentions. It's super fun. All right, 1160. Let's get that pitch trim under control. It's been pulling me up the whole time, so I'm pulling pitch trim way down now. There we go. Okay, it's a little bit better. All right, let's get autopilot back on. All that to try to do the, well, good thing I know this engine start procedure is that easy. for this plane, like for that, to avoid that again, I think I need to unbind my fuel condition levers because I only have, my setup is I have a left and a right throttle lever. I have one prop lever and one fuel condition lever because I switched from the Bravo to a little Virpil throttle to save a lot of desk space, and I love the thing. Okay, AC is on. Yes, that's fine. I do still have the Bravo literally sitting on the floor next to me, but it just takes up so much space. Okay, looks like we are reaching Stown right now. So let's try this thing with the pitch trim button and see if I hit this pitch reference thing, whatever that is, if it does anything. And the answer seems to be it does not. So yeah, maybe they'll, I think it would be great if they made the shortcut for vertical speed mode. Oh wait, is that working? Oh no, we just hit altitude hold. That's why it worked. So I did try my vertical speed up and down shortcuts, which is something, if you guys have a Bravo, you know, that autopilot section, you basically choose vertical speed mode, like on your rotary dial, and then the up down dial lets you dial in your vertical speed. So, anyway, I have the same kind of thing programmed in on this Virpil throttle thing. So I put it in VS mode and then roll an encoder, and that will change the vertical speed up or down. But that is not working for that little pitch trim wheel right down here. So you have to use this if you're using autopilot to handle your pitch when you're doing a climb or a descent. Anyway, we're up at 17,000. We are on track to our next waypoint, TNP, which is 29 palms. Oh, I forgot you can do that. I've been doing this the whole time. I've been hitting home and then flight plan. But when you're on the map, all you have to do is click right here, and then you can click back. All right. That's probably an overspeed. Yep, it is. So let's bring our prop back to 2,000 since we're in cruise. All right, 2,000, and bring our torque back so we're not overspeeding. Add a little more on the prop speed. $19.90. And then let's even out our speed, our torque here. Get a little more on the right side, 910. 900. All right, 910. All right, that looks good. We're a little bit under 200 knots. Ground speed, 276. And we're heading direct 29 palms, and then after that will be direct Needles VOR, and then to Laughlin. All right, I guess I could check some checklists since I really haven't been using them since we first looked at them earlier today. Engine failure in flight. I should have pulled that up. Oh, it's 120. Okay. Best glide, I guess, is 120, not 100. That might have been for the piston. Maybe I'm just not remembering. And then I should have taken the in-op engine propellers to feather, brought the power to idle. I didn't do either of those things. I just started reaching. No, actually, I did bring the power to idle, but I did not feather the props. And then turn the fuel selectors off, which would have been down here. On the ground, would have grabbed the fuel selectors off. And then turn the inoperative engine generators off, which I kind of did anyway just because I had to move the starter on. Okay, and then generator load of 150 amp max. So we have the amps here. Prop governor test, okay. I still don't know where to look at our draw. So wait, the amps just says 30. And it said the generator load can only be 150 amps max. Fire extinguisher. Yeah, I don't know where the information about our generators is, or maybe it's just the same thing. Maybe we're just looking down here to make sure we're not drawing too many amps. I'll have to read more. Many things to read. The manual for each one is like almost 200 pages, so there's a ton to learn. All right, so we go back to our cruise here. Ignition to So what does this even mean? Auto/off. Which one is it? Do I turn ignition to auto? Now it's going to yell at me that the enunciations up here are going to say auto probably. What does auto/off mean if there are both auto and off positions? Shouldn't it be one or the other? Oil doors closed in cruise. All right, closing the oil doors. Can we see the oil doors? I'll open the right side oil door. Can we see a difference here? Oh yeah, right there on top. Oh yeah, there's the oil door. Nice. Let's open the other one just to see. Wait, did I click the right thing? Oil door open. Hey, wait, it's still closed. Wait, maybe that's not the oil door. I'm so confused. Let's close both of them. Okay, that's not the oil door. How is that not the oil door? I don't know what that is then. No idea. Underdog says one of the best things is the extensive in-sim checklist. Yeah. The only thing that would be better is if I could use the autocomplete mode with them. But, you know, this kind of plane, you're asking for manual stuff, right? Like, you don't get this plane if you want things to be super easy or, you know, any high-end plane. You're signing up for failures. You're signing up for doing a lot of manual work. That is what makes it fun. Pitot heat on if outside air temperature less than 4 degrees. It's negative 12. That's good to know. Under 4 degrees Celsius is pitot heat. So we can leave it off on the ground. I had turned it on before takeoff because that's the procedure in some of the other, in some turboprops. So ice deflectors as required. I have no idea what those look like, but I know they're right here. Let's see what they look like. If I can even see where they are. I would have thought they're on like a leading edge of the wing or something. Maybe it's engine related then. Anyway, I have so much to learn. I think I'm going to end up flying this quite a bit actually. This is... I think I would fly like... the Tomahawk was also equally as exciting. Just Flight made the Tomahawk. I thought it was incredible. The problem is just the speed. Like if you're doing IFR stuff, you're just not going to... You're not going to be very fast in that, and it feels weird to do like IFR when you're going 90 knots. I mean, it's okay. It's just, it's more fun to go further and be in something a little bigger, like, which is why I love turboprops and just turbines in general. It's like, you can be we're at 17,000 now. We can go up to 28,000 if we really have to, but yeah, it's definitely faster. It's just, I don't know. The Tomahawk is incredible. I just definitely find myself being in something like this or the Meridian more than something like the Tomahawk, just because of the speed. Windshield prop heat as required, surface DS as required. Fuel imbalance 25-gallon max. I'm at a 5-gallon difference right now. So can I cross-feed that? So can I move some of the left tank into the right tank with cross-feed right here? Let's see how fast this happens. I'm guessing I don't just switch this, but I want to see if it does something. We're going to have another Mayday here in a second. I might need to turn on the aux fuel pump or something for it to work. Wing pump, aux pump. $121, $115. Do I turn them both to crossfeed? Maybe I'm doing the wrong one. Anyway, they're not more than 25 pound or gallon Mac difference. So much to learn. Power levers to 1150 on the torque. So we're well below that. Doesn't say we can go a little bit more, but I think 1150 is going to overspeed us. Let me bring it up to about 1,000. And it's also, oh yeah, it does say prop at 2,000. All right, there's 1,000. 1010 on both. We'll just watch our speed. Cabin temperature and mode as desired. So 74 degrees in here. We have the AC on. It's talking about the oil doors being closed, but supposedly they should be closed. Descent, set destination altitude. Ignition, auto/off. So it's not yelling about the ignition now. So I guess we have ignition off during takeoff, and then we don't turn it till auto until we are in cruise. Auto off is at your discretion. Most people, you think, select auto. Okay. For once, I'm going faster than you guys. I'm usually the guy in the back. It's usually me in the Meridian in the back, and you guys ahead of me in the TBMs. All right, we're still cleared. Direct down was the last thing, or stone was the last thing they said. So all we have next is to call them for our descent when we're ready, which is probably soon. Or only at 17,000 feet. It says 11 there by EED. All right, so if the target waypoint is KIFP and we want to be like 2,000 feet above the ground. Oh, we can't do that. All right, what is the altitude over there? I think it was 600 and something. 707. So let's do 2,200. MSL 1 mile before. And VS profile, we'll do like 1,500 feet per minute. Seems okay. All right, so ready for descent. I mean, we don't know what our approach is going to be or anything like that yet, so let's get the
November
ATIS
6063 Echo. Contact Los Angeles Center 134.65.
134.65, November 63 Echo. See ya! All right, 13465. Los Angeles, November 6063 Echo, 17,000 feet. Why do I say feet? I say feet almost every time.
November 6063 Echo, say altitude.
17,000.
November 6063 Echo, say altitude.
17,000.
November 6063 Echo, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Okay. They don't like 17,000. Slow Bronco? I thought the Bronco could go like 300 knots. Apparently I'm wrong. All right, let me get that ATIS now. 19,825. 825. Comm 2 monitor.
0. Sky condition clear. Temperature 26. Dew point -07. Altimeter 2985. Landing and departing runway tree 4. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
All right, info November.
Laughlin/Bullhead Airport information November. 0 tree 5 Zulu. Wind tree 50 at 7 visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 26. Dew point -07. Altimeter 2985.
Runway 24. Okay.
Runway 63 Echo. Bird activity.
Flight present heading descend and maintain 4,000.
Advise on initial
Altimeter
contact. You have information
2985.
November.
Laughlin/Bullhead Airport landing runway tree 4.
Descend and maintain 4,000 November 63 Echo.
0 tree 5 Zulu. Wind tree 5.
All right, they got a.
Runway tree 4.
We'll expect runway 34, 63 Echo. All right, 34. So they said fly present heading. We'll do that. They said descend and maintain 4,000. So we're going to turn to present heading and switch to heading mode. And now we'll start our descent to 4,000 feet. Attitude mode. And pitch it down and pull out our throttle. Pull our power down. All right, nice, about 1,500 feet per minute. It says it's required at 1,000, so we can go, we don't have to go down quite as fast. All right, we can add a bit more power. Let's bring it up to like 600. 170 knots. All right, I pulled out way too much power because last time I got the engine overspeed, or the got our overspeed warning. Do not exceed overspeed warning. All right, and it said, it didn't say what approach is, right? It said runway 34, 29er 85, which they just gave us, so I got that set here. Winds were 350 at 7, runway 34. All right.
November 6063 Echo altimeter 29er85. Expect the RNAV runway 34 via Needles VOR.
All right, expect RNAV runway 34, Needles VOR, November 63 Echo. All right, let's get that programmed in.
November 6063 Echo. Clear direct Needles VOR. Cross Needles VOR at or above 4,300. Cleared RNAV runway 34.
Clear direct Needles, cross Needles at or above 4,300. Cleared RNAV runway 34 approach, November 63 Echo. All right, RNAV 34 transition is Needles, which is EED. That was in our flight plan. We're going to load and activate the approach and switch to nav mode because they said clear direct Needles. Okay, and then they said to cross Needles at or above 4,300. And what are we at right now? 14,000. But we're cleared for the approach. So we still have 23 nautical miles till we get to Needles, so we got some time. And we're cleared for the entire approach, so let me go over here to Navigraph, get that approach put in. RNAV 34 Needles. Needles is the only transition. Okay, that's in. Let's pull that up. All right, and it's an RNAV approach. LPV, yes. All right, we'll get to try out vertical guidance in this guy with that glide slope button on the autopilot. 2,600 is our final altitude. But this thing doesn't have like a VNAV step down, so we'll do, yeah, 4,300 we need to maintain until Calra. So we'll put it at 43, which is good because that's the altitude they gave us anyway for the Needles transition. So we're not gonna, or the Needles initial approach fix. So we're not going to exceed that, or we're not going to go past 4,300. Lower than that. Pull out our power a little bit. All right, let's double check our VNAV calculation. Needles 4,300. So go utilities. Actually, we don't have, we can be at or above. We really need it. Calra at 4,300 is going to be our next restriction. 4,300 MSL at Calra. And okay, we're only required at 1,100 right now. And then after we cross Calra, we can go down to 2,600. So we'll do 4,300 for now. And if we reduce our descent to about 1,100. Oh, it was around there actually. Okay, so if we keep it at around 1,100, then we'll get to 4,300 before Calra. We'll hold 4,300 until after Calra, then we'll descend up to 2,600 to Ballack. And then from Ballack, we should get our vertical guidance down to the runway. Minimums are 1352. All right. Los Angeles Center. Okay, we're on with Center. We're going to expect Tower next, I guess. 23.9, so I'll put that in the standby. 239er. Enter. All right, let's check our descent checklist. Cabin altitude. Destination altitude was, what, 700 feet? So wait, that's sea level. That's 800. Do we bring it below? Yeah, we bring it down below, right? In between these two? Do we bring it below 8? Do I bring it all the way down? Or do I just bring it to sea level? I think I just bring it all the way... I have no idea. I have so much to read. Ignition auto off, it's on auto. Oil doors are still closed. Ice deflectors not needed. Power levels reduced. We did that already. Performance monitor. And let's see if we broke anything here on the engines. 99 to 98%. All right, we're good. On the engines, air conditioning is on 75 degrees. All right, and then approach, seat belts. Check our pressurization. Fuel selectors on. Huh. Why would they be off? Fuel selectors on. Oh, that maybe for the imbalance. So like, what would we do? Shut off one of our engines? So I need to learn how to balance the fuel then. So if I want to take fuel from the left tank and put it in the right, I guess would I turn this to cross feed? I'll have to read about that. I do have SimFX on Underdog. I also had got the first update, so that's why we're seeing all these contrails actually, is from SimFX. Nice longitude. Yeah, these contrails are from SimFX. The other things, like generally you see closer to the ground, like the wake of the water, like the rotor wash, if we're in a chopper, like that stuff. I saw those screenshots on Reddit. Somebody took some awesome screenshots of it. It looked really, really good. Either they're really good at editing their screenshots afterwards. I mean, I don't think that's it. They just looked really, really good. I hope they put it in the, or it will be in the marketplace eventually. I just was really excited about it, so I bought it from their website. But it's supposed to be in the marketplace for both PC and Xbox. And it is up here. There's this whole nice settings section for it. And it's just all turned on by default, and it has, yeah, it has, the overall quality is set to dynamic, so it like basically monitors your FPS and determines if it needs to drop the quality or not. So I have the quality set to quality mode, but you can set it to like performance, balanced. So I left it on quality. But yeah, the contrails, seeing the different contrails are amazing. I don't even have AI traffic on, so I don't know if these are maybe multiplayer contrails. Like there's a plane over there, it looks like, way in the distance. So I think it probably is multiplayer. All right, we are turning left now at Needles VOR. And that's going to be off the map to the south, off the chart. So we can descend to 4,300, which we're still doing. And we're descending faster than we need to, just by a little bit. But we're just going to leave it there, and we're going to level off at 4,300. And then we got to go to 2,600 after that. All right, we need to burn less fuel from the right tank, so I'm going to pull our right torque back a little bit until I learn how to do the crossfeed. Maybe I just turn them both to crossfeed and they'll balance or something. I have no idea. I guess we could try it. Hopefully the engines don't turn off. They're both at 114 and 105. If they auto balance, then wouldn't you just leave it on crossfeed the whole time, I guess? And then there's aux pumps here. I don't know if we need these. It's cool. You can see the amp draw on our electrical system when we turn the aux pumps on. All right, 6,200. We've got 2,000 feet to go. We're on our way to Calra, our initial approach fix. Bolac, we're going to need to be at 2,600. So we're going to let this keep going, and then we're going to... Let's go ahead and calculate Bolac, which is 2,600. Oh, Bulac, 2,600. Begin descent. All right, so we only need 800 feet per minute for that one. But we're going to wait till we cross Calra until we do that. Pitot heat on if less than 4 degrees, windshield heat off. Yeah, I don't think this is not going to be the way to do it, but turn the aux fuel pumps off. I'll have to figure out how to balance the fuel tanks later. Recognition lights on, windshield prop heat off. All these are off. Ignition to auto on approach. So I guess, yeah, once we're in cruise, since the approach checklist has ignition to auto, I guess it's good once you're in cruise to just turn ignition to auto, and then you don't have to touch it till after landing. Yeah, nice longitude. We can see we can see a lot of the detail. Flaps to approach and then landing. Oh, here we go. Landing, wing pumps on. So that's controlled by these switches right here, wing pump 1 and 2. Wing pumps on for landing. Let me see what if I hit. Okay. I have a fuel pump on and off switch, but it does not do anything in this plane. So again, manually we have to turn these wing pumps on ourselves with our mouse. Props to 2190, so that's props full forward. They're at about 2,000 right now. Got some traffic in sight. If that hits us, it actually counts as collision from that mod. That would be super fun. And then landing lights on, oil doors open, wing pumps on. Autopilot disconnect. Press once. Landing gear down and locked. Flaps as required. Balked landing. All right, we're coming up on Calra right now at 4,300. So next we're going to go down to 2,600. And 346. Whoops, I didn't sync this again. To fix that in a second. Attitude, hold mode, and we're going to pitch down a little bit again. We need 1,000 feet per minute. Let's hit approach mode, either here at the bottom and glide slope. Yes, all right, glide slope is on standby now. Actually, it might have, did it capture the glide slope? It's right in the middle here. It might have just captured the glide slope. And yeah, there's the runway in sight right there. All right, fuel selectors are on, recognition lights are on.
Echo. Contact Bullhead Tower 123.9er.
Bullhead Tower 123.9er, November 6-3 Echo. See it. And ground is going to be 11825. Bullhead Tower, November 6063 Echo, RNAV 34.
November 6063 Echo, Bullhead Tower, continue.
Continue, 63 Echo. All right, so let's get all this done. Then let's pull our speed back. I believe we're active on the glide slope. It is, yeah, attitude keeps flashing, like when it's, let me see if I can move the attitude indicator or not. Or the pitch thing here. I can't. So I think it's flashing because we are on with the glide slope. Awesome. So we got LPV does work. We're on with the glide slope. Approach mode is on. So let's get all this stuff. Let's get wing pumps on. Let's pull our power out. Get prop full forward. We'll get our gear down.
November 6063
right, gear down.
Echo. Wind tree 50 at 7, runway tree 4, clear to land.
Runway 34, clear to land, November 6-3 Echo. And it blew through our altitude here because it's on the glide slope, so that's cool. Go around altitude is 7,600 feet. Wow. Because of those mountains out there, I guess. 7,600 feet is set. And that is set. All right, gear is down. Approach flaps are now set. Ignition is on auto. Wing pumps are on. Flaps are in approach. Lights are on. Fuel selectors are on. All right, we're at 1,600 feet. Minimums are 1,352. Let's slow down here. Look at this ridge right in front of us. And we're going to turn right to exit. All right. once we get over this ridge. Okay, full flaps. Adding some power. And we're under our minimum, so autopilot off. Alright, I need to slow down. I'm gonna turn the pitot heat off. Oh, I didn't open the oil doors, did I? Oil doors open. The last possible second. It is gusty, and I'm floating. Alright, that was better than the second landing. Beta mode.
November 6063 Echo. Exit right at Alpha.
Exit right at Alpha 63 Echo. I can just turn around and grab this one. The other one's pretty far away. Oh, the Bronco. Let me pull off and watch a couple of you guys land. All right, you're at 3,000 feet. Get the flaps up. Fuel pumps off. Ignition off. I'm just going to stop here until they wait. Until they, hopefully they don't yell at me. Can watch a couple landings. Man, I kind of want to do another one. What time is it? 9:40? I've been on 4 hours. I think I might be on tomorrow to do more. This plane is awesome. And we'll bring out the checklist. Our after landing checklist. Okay, ignition off. I did that. Oil doors closed. Flaps up, did that. Verify 0 on the cabin diff. Is that the diff right there? That's our altitude. Flaps are up. Cabin pressure mode to dump. All right, dump. Weather, radar, NA, ice protection off. I did that. Cabin temperature as required. All right, next is just shutdown. All right, bring it in, boys. There's two of you right on top of each other. Two Meridians on the way in, hand in hand. It's going to be beautiful. We're going to love to see it. Nothing is prettier than the Meridian. Actually, I think it's kind of ugly. It's a weird looking plane. It's kind of like very flat looking. I don't know how to describe it. Nice. Jewel is there too. And Lake Pilot in the King Air. Wait, Jewel, what are you in? What's the BE-60? Oh, that is the Duke. BE-60 is the Duke. Okay, beautiful. Now I know. I thought it was, what is the type code? Is it like a B90? I guess it's 60. Why was I thinking 90? BE-60 is the Beach Duke. All right. I wish it just said Duke. That would be cooler. All right, FX. Posh. Oh, Posh is coming in for another one in the longitude. Corpo, Lake Pilot. So we got two Meridians. We got a Duke. No doubt the Turbine Duke, I would guess, Jewel. And, yeah, Corpo and FX are in the Meridian. Lake Pilot in the King Air. And Pryfly in the Bronco. Did you take off again? More landings. Sim, what's up? Sim Simper's in the 930, just landed, it looks like. Maybe? C510. Oh, here we go. Pryfly's coming in first, maybe? Oh, is that the Mustang? I think that's the Mustang, C510. All right, Posh is on the way in for another longitude land. I swear you landed right in front of us, didn't you? You're doing another landing? Or am I making things up? Oof. I love how it still shows no wheels. I hope in Flight Sim 2024 we get wheels. We see wheels. Landing gear, when they're coming into land, will be incredible. Yeah, that's an oof. That was like my second landing tonight. All right, here comes FX in the Meridian, followed by Corpo in the Meridian. And like Pilot in the King Air, overtaking them both. Ooh, that looked very nice and smooth. Beautiful livery. Corpo's coming down. Another Meridian. The Meridian looks weird because of how short it is. You know, it's like somebody stepped on the fuselage, like got crushed, kinda. It doesn't look that bad. I feel like it should be a little taller. It's probably a rude thing to say about appearance. It would be better looking if it was taller. It's pretty messed up. All right, I don't know where Jewel is going exactly, but we'll check in with Jewel in a minute. All right, let's move to the hold short lines here after them, so they'll switch us over to ground. All right, parking brake is on. AC on, pitot heat off. Oil doors are closed. I'm just going to switch over to ground. Bullhead ground, November 6063 Echo, request taxi to parking.
November 6063 Echo, request not understood.
Really? Am I on the wrong frequency? Oh, we're on Los Angeles clearance. Whoops. That'll explain it. What is ground? Ground is 1825. Oh, wait, that is it. 11825. Huh. 118.25. I must have messed something up. Bullhead ground, November 6063 Echo is clear of runway 34. Request taxi to GA parking.
November 6063 Echo, did not copy.
It says Los Angeles clearance over here still. That's weird. Bullhead International. There's no ground frequency. Huh. That might just be a bug. Let's try it on tower then. Bullhead Towers 6063 Echo, request parking.
November 6063 Echo, welcome to Laughlin/Bullhead Airport. Say parking or advise if need assignment.
Need assignment, 63 Echo.
November 6063 Echo, say again ramp number.
Any ramp. You assign it to us. November 63 Echo.
November 6063 Echo, ramp 49er taxi via Alpha.
Ramp 49er taxi via Alpha, 63 Echo. All right, taxi light on. Jewel is still coming in. Oh, Sim Sippers in the Juice Goose. All right, then we'll have our shutdown checklist. Then I'll be done for the night. I want to keep going, but I also should eat something, and I think I might be on tomorrow. This plane is awesome. I very much like it.
All aircraft be advised information Oscar now current. Altimeter 29er85.
Nice. I love when it does that. 29er85 is what it was before. Roll down the window. Nice. I could see the effects from Posh. The sim effects going off. I guess I can like feather the prop when we're on the ground. I don't know if that's proper though. So much reading. I'll probably read the manual a bunch tomorrow. I like this plane a lot. It's very nice. This is, I think it's already up there. I think it's already one of the best. Like this, there's no difference between, I don't think, flying this, the Meridian, the TBM 850, the Comanche, the Tomahawk. It's just incredible. I thought I saw somebody say something about the flight model, but like this thing is really cool. It feels very unique. I'm excited to maybe learn that little Garmin GM or that little Bendix King GPS that's in it. It seems very fun. I just don't want to bore you guys with me like tinkering with it for hours, so I'll do that on my own time. But man, good looking plane. There are 3 different models. I think the Turbine's just for everybody. Like unless you want to be slower or you don't like turbine engines, like just seems like the Turbine's just the way to go. Like I don't know why you would need both. I think pretty much everybody, if you're flying these kind of flights, IFR, and you want to go 300 something knots, and you want a twin, and you don't have the 850, like this just seems like just buy it. So wait, is this the oil door right here? I'm so confused. Oil? No, wait, it's not. Okay, where are the oil doors? Can we see them? There are 2 of them, so there's a left and a right, so it's gotta be along the wing or the engine somewhere. I'm not seeing anything moving. I'll find them one day. We're gonna keep them closed. All right. On the ground, shut down. Parking brake is set. Avionics off. Okay. Avionics is off. All electrical switches off. Okay, that's landing light is off. And generators off, so we turn these both to off. Power idle, prop feather, condition levers cut off. Done and done. I do not want to miss these landings.
Electrical switches.
Oh. What the?
Off.
No. I just wanted to tick the item.
Generators. Off.
Oh, it can auto-complete these. Alright, condition levers off. Wing pumps off when NG is below. Oh, I already turned them off. We're supposed to leave the wing pumps on until NG is below 10%. Or leave them on until it's below 10%, which it just got to just now. So now I could turn wing pumps off. Battery master off. Battery selector to number 1 over here. Parking brake release. Release the parking brake, okay. And control locks on, which are down here near the puppy's butt. Control locks done. And then I assume we want to get the chocks installed here. There we go. Chocks down. Interesting you do the parking brake off. All right, Jules on the way in. Look at this Duke. Oh, he's got the props completely stopped. Incredible. A gear up, props not spinning landing. This is going to be a good one. So silly. I hope we see these things more accurately in Flight Sim 2024. He got that float like I did. Oh, look, his chocks are on. You love to see it. Very nice. Very nice. Me tinkering with stuff is how we learn. Yeah, I guess that's true. But at least for the first one, I want to fly the actual plane. I'd be sitting on the ground for like 3 hours, but I do want to play with it more. All right, Lake Pilot in the King Air. And how many people does the King Air seat? Like a dozen? Can you park next to one of the Dukes, Lake? so we can see the size difference. I think that's all of us. Curious how big the King Air is compared to the Dukes. Man, that jet sounds so cool. All right, so this is, oh, this is like a Citation even. You're in a Mustang, right? This looks like a GA, like Citation style jet that 420 Texas is in. Yeah, Lake, can you pull up next to me real quick? Or you're about to pass me, I guess. Yeah, it is like twice the length. It's like twice the size. It didn't look that big when it was coming down the runway, but it is huge. Yeah, the King Air is gigantic. Look at the difference. That is a big boy. All right, I'm gonna try my hand again at these screenshots here. I don't know how to take group screenshots. This is impossible. I feel like if you're trying to capture more than like 2 or 3 planes, it becomes almost impossible. Like I just have to do something like this so you can like focus on one of them. Good thing I'm not a professional photographer. Or I guess I would naturally not be one if I tried to be one. Plane photography. Rock says there's a mod for the King Air, gives it a G1000. Oh, no way. That's cool. In that case, I'm instantly interested in the King Air again. Yeah, I think the only time I flew it was like, I don't know, it must have been years ago, and it has like that G3X in it for some reason. At least the default one, so I'm sure the King Air, the black square version, is probably much better. Oh yeah, just move back and zoom in. Yeah, that'll make the background bigger. It's just challenging to do group photos in any way. People, airplanes. Doing them in the air is much easier. It's because everybody looks cool all bunched up in the air. Whew, okay, that was fun. Man, 4.5 hours. That feels about right for flying a new plane that's really fun. I mean, I think this plane is probably up there with the rest of them of the same caliber. Like all the black square stuff, the Comanche, the Meridian. It's just all the same. It's all the same level, that same quality. It's all good. Does it beat the M500? I think the only reason it wouldn't, and maybe this will wear off on me over time and like I won't care as much, but I really love the extra wear and tear on the M500. Like with the tires, the lights, like all those little tiny things of having the hours built in, the lights and everything really makes it better for me. Like, I don't know, there's something about that makes it feel more real than just failures. So like, do we have lights? Okay, we do have nav lights here. Do we have pressure, oil temperature? So like, there's no like tire pressure, tire condition. It does have nav light failure, but that's it. I like the failures that are more like, are less catastrophic, because I mean, these will vary, but a lot of these will be really bad, like failures and not just like annoyances, like a light bulb being burnt out or something. So that's the main reason I like the M500. I don't know what is going on with the... What is happening right now? Are you active paused? You must be active paused or something. What the I have no idea what that was. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the plane is incredible. I don't know if anything can beat the Meridian for me just because of that wear and tear with like filling up the tires, like replacing the tires, replacing the brake pads. Those kind of things are really cool. And then like the built-in, it's just got a little bit of an edge for me just because maybe it's just a vanity thing. Like I love those little wear and tear things that are in the Meridian and the Comanche. Like it has some of those failures too with like the lights, and you gotta replace the oil and all those like very basic maintenance things, not just failures. That's why I'm always excited about those planes, like the Comanche and the Meridian. But for anybody that doesn't care about those like as much as I do or at all, like every plane, like all these black square planes are incredible. Same with the Meridian, it has the failures, yeah, I think it just adds another little mini game. And then the way the Meridian has the like fuel truck driving up and fueling you, and the passengers arriving, and you can serve the passengers coffee, and it's like a mini GSX in a GA plane. And I just think the caliber is just so high. I just love it. I don't know. It might wear off over time, but this plane is incredible. Yeah, I am really impressed with this. I haven't gotten a new black square plane since the 850 came out. I did not try the Baron. I did not try the King Air by Black Square. I only have the 850, the Grand Caravan, and now the Dukes. And this thing is super cool. Yeah, there's so much to learn here, but it's not that kind of learning that I'm super intimidated by. Like, I think I could probably learn this in, like 10 more flights. I'd probably be very comfortable with the normal procedures, and probably dive into playing with the little, that little Bendix King GPS seems pretty fun. But it is a little more difficult when you have like a more basic autopilot like this. Like not having VNAV is a big deal, because if you're doing beyond ATC or VATSIM or something, like the workload reduction that VNAV gives you is so huge. That's one of the reasons why I love the G1000 so much, is the VNAV capabilities. But yeah, it's just a lot more manual, and as long as you're ahead of it, it's fine. It's just, I definitely rely a lot on the G1000 tech. So whenever I'm in something with a more basic autopilot, it is a lot more challenging. But that's what a lot of people are going to love. They're going to want that extra challenge and not just staring at a G1000 all day. But yeah, this is super cool. All right, dudes. Great time flying with y'all. Thanks for flying along again. I might be on tomorrow. I'm having so much fun flying this. If it wasn't so late, I would probably keep flying, but I should eat some food and take a break. Been talking for 4.5 hours straight. So to the two that won the gift cards, hope you enjoy them. Congratulations again. I think I should do that more often. We've had a nice roll of being able to give away some Beyond ATC stuff for a bit. And yeah, so it's nice. So Paul and Matt, congrats on those. Hope you guys enjoy the Dukes or whatever you buy with them. And thanks to the rest of you guys for hanging out. Big Sierra, thanks for the 5 gifted again, dude. Always appreciated. And I'll talk to you guys maybe tomorrow. I'm just excited to fly. So maybe tomorrow I'll be back in the Turbine Duke. Do some more IFR. Do some more say intentions and Beyond ATC. There's just so much. There's so much to use. It's insane. We have so many good planes. We have 2 modern ATC solutions now. You gotta love it. Great time to be a sim pilot. And then we got Flight Sim 2024 later this year. All right, guys. Good game. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys on Discord. See you guys tomorrow, probably. Worst case, see you on Saturday for a group flight. Have a good one. Good night. See ya. Goodbye. Auf Wiedersehen. Ciao. Nighty night. That sound never gets old. It's beautiful. All right, actually ending the stream now. Night, guys. Have a good one. See ya, Corpo. See ya, Jewel. Sierra, Underdog, William, Standard Land, Raccoon, Rockwolf, Poshed. All right, guys. Take it easy. See you next time. Bye.